TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
Saturday morning is here, and kiss out the show.
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of
Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
It's Superhero Max.
That's right, everyone. We are back for the highly requested part 2 of Superhero Max. Superhero Max Deuce Part 2. We are here because we wanted to give you guys a little bit more of the superhero side of these cartoons that we love from our beloved Saturday morning cartoon era. Gizzo, what are we showing on today's Superhero Max? Do you have any idea?
This?
I don't have that many comic books, but I found a couple of the cartoons that we are going to be showing today. Superman and Green Lantern. Spidey time, oh yes. Some Spider-Man action. Justice League of America. That's Shazam right there too. And we have the Wildcats. Everyone is familiar with the Wildcats. Everyone's asking for the Wildcats. I might actually start making it part of the regular lineups for Action Max. Wildcats, doom doom. Wildcats, doom doom.
Wildcats! So guys, don't forget to go over to our other channel called KJ and the Yizzle. And go on and smash that subscribe button.
But that's all we got for right now. It's time to get into the action. Yizzle, what, pray tell, do they need to do?
They need to go get themselves a heaping bowl of their favorite part of a balanced breakfast.
And you must stay here with us from 8 a.m.
Eastern Standard Time
to 12 p.m. for cartoons. Make sure that you stick around for the closer because we have a couple of lovely treats in the closers, just like the old days. Make sure that you hang out with us right here on the only place to be on Saturday mornings. Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent. Penetrating deep into the frozen wastes of the great Arctic plains, an archaeological expedition searching for prehistoric fossils makes an amazing discovery. A huge monster, as lifelike in appearance as when it roamed the Earth millions of years ago in the Mesozoic Age, is found frozen in the ice in a state of perfect preservation. Constantly handicapped by the hazardous sub-zero elements, the scientists and their band of tireless workers succeed in removing the mammoth creature from the frozen pit. The ice-encased monster is loaded into the hold of a huge freighter equipped with a special refrigeration plant and brought to this country. Here, in a specially constructed wing of the Museum of Natural Science, this awe-inspiring creature is displayed to the public for the first time.
And you mean to say that if the ice were permitted to thaw, there's a possibility the monster might still be alive? Thank you, Professor.
Yes, Chief.
Lois, there's a new angle on that frozen monster story. Get over to the museum and see what's doing. They've got him in a special refrigerator.
Okay, Chief.
Oh, Lois, want me to go over there with you?
No, thanks. You'd probably faint if you saw the monster. You scare so easily.
Maybe she's right, but Superman hasn't fainted yet.
Ken produces the necessary refrigeration. The control board is downstairs. I'll show it. The entire plant is operated from this board. The thermometer must be watched constantly, as any rise in temperature might prove dangerous.
Cut those switches!
Boy, what a story.
Outside, everybody. Step lively, please. Use the nearest exit. Please, folks, keep moving. We have to clear this room at once.
That's what he thinks.
Police headquarters. Hello, Chief. Send the riot squad. We're in trouble.
Give me the city desk. Hurry!
Some men down here. Attention, all cars. Proceed to 5th and Main at once.
Chief, Lois is in the museum.
Better get over there, Kent.
Right. This looks like a job for Superman. Lois!
Superman!
You'd better get back to your office where you'll be safe. I've got some work to do.
Yes, sir. And this the best story in years? Swell chance.
this time, stay put.
Yes, my lord. And thanks.
You showed plenty of courage getting that monster story, Lois.
Thanks, but where were you?
Me? Oh, I must have fainted.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive, able to leap tall buildings at a single bound, this amazing stranger from the planet Krypton, the Man of Steel, Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice, disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
Sorry I can't go with you, Lois, but I have another story to cover.
Oh, that's all right, Clark. I'll see you in the office.
like a job for Superman.
Superman!
Uncanny how Superman turns up just when you need him.
I didn't even get a chance to thank him.
Up in the sky, look!
It's a bird!
It's a plane! It's Superman!
Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. This amazing stranger from the planet Krypton. The Man of Steel. Superman. Possessing remarkable physical strength, Superman fights a never-ending battle for truth and justice. Disguised as a mild-mannered newspaper reporter, Clark Kent.
What do you think of the professor's show now?
I still think it's pretty dangerous business.
Hope nothing goes wrong.
And I realize, gentlemen, that the safety of the public is of special import to you. Perhaps almost as important to you as my ambitions are to me. But you request that I give up my experiments which are the culmination of 30 years of dreaming and planning, is impossible. Tonight, those dreams will become real. The Comet of Falcon will be my toy. Under my control, it will be brought to within a mile of us. Then, after a close examination, I'll send it back again into space.
You're tampering with nature and endangers thousands of lives.
Yes, and even at the possible cost of those lives, I shall continue my experiment.
I warn you, Professor, we're prepared to stop you.
And I warn you, sir, any interference may prove disastrous. Stop! Listen to me, you meddling fools.
Do you know that the power...
Without that power, the comet is out of my control. The pull of gravity will bring it crashing to Earth any minute. Stop! Do you hear?
City editor.
Look, Chief, the panic's on. The thing's gone haywire.
Lois. Lois, what happened? Lois!
Look!
Are you all right?
Yes, for the moment, but
Miss Lane, the controls.
Oh, Superman, you were wonderful.
You're pretty wonderful yourself.
Oh, how did you get here?
Thanks to Superman.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. When someone asks me what I like to eat, I tell them what makes my dinner time complete. I've stopped eating all other food. It's not uncivilized, it's not crude. Who needs the 4 food groups when you've got a big box of Fruit Loops? What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. I wanna make one thing perfectly clear. I've got like 50 boxes of cereal here. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I've gotta buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal. And when I finish all my corn pops, I'll get a prize if I'm mail in the box top. So I go and buy more at the store. I fill my arms with Lucky Charms. I always buy a bunch of Captain Crunch, 'cause that's what I always have for lunch. What a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal, what a meal. A whole bowl of cereal, what a meal.
This is Billy Batson, star reporter for station WIZZ-TV. He has been picked by the aged wizard SHAZAM to carry on the wizard's lifelong crusade against crime and the forces of evil. When Billy speaks the wizard's name,
Shazam!
Billy becomes Captain Marvel, mighty champion, combining the wisdom of Solomon, the strength of Hercules, the stamina of Atlas, the power of Zeus, the courage of Achilles, and the speed of Mercury. Billy's twin sister, Mary Batson, has also been granted special powers. When she speaks the name
Shazam!
Mary Batson becomes Mary Marvel, blending the grace of Selena with the best qualities of other goddesses, whose names combined form the word Shazam. The third member of the mighty trio is their friend, lame newsboy Freddie Freeman, when he speaks the name of his idol,
Captain Marvel!
Freddy becomes the powerful Captain Marvel Jr. Together, they are the Mighty Marvels, dedicated to fighting the forces of evil throughout the universe.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the Battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman and Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
It's the Batmobile, complete with Batman and Robin. And the Batcave, sold separately, assembly required. Inside, Batcave is loaded with equipment. And here, it's Spider Car, complete with Spider-Man and the Incredible Hulk. You can pretend they're heading for Spider-Man Alley. Sold separately, assembly required.
Stop yelling, you can drive.
Batmobile and Spider Car come complete with action figures. Each car sold separately. By Mego.
A sunny summer's day finds our heroes, Billy and Mary Batson, relaxing in the city park.
Heads up, Billy.
Hey, sis. Not a bad throw. For a girl. Hey, Freddie. Want to take a shot at it?
Let her go, Billy.
Uh-oh. I missed.
Not a bad try for a boy.
Yes, all seems well, but villains never take a day off. Careful, kids. That simple ice cream man is not all he seems.
Ice cream. Get your cool, delicious ice cream here. 385 yummy flavors. Ice cream.
Gee, we're sorry, mister. Are you okay?
Pesky kids, why don't you watch what you're doing?
We're really sorry. It was an accident.
The least we can do is check your wagon for you.
And we'll gladly pay for any damages.
Now get away from that. Don't touch that cart. I mean, you've done enough. Now, please, please go away.
Okay, mister. We were just trying to help.
Boy, how can anybody who sells ice cream be so grumpy?
What's going on out there, Savannah? It's all clear, Mr. Mind. Our disguise fooled those meddling Marvel brats. It's about time. It was getting cold in there. Not to worry, my little partner. In a few seconds, we will savor our long-awaited triumph over the Marvel family. Behold! One blast from our mind warper will drive all memory of the magic word SHAZAM from the Marvel family's brains. They'll be unable to summon their superpowers ever again.
But Savannah, you're forgetting it.
Here they come again. Quick, we must activate the mind warper.
In all the confusion, we forgot to pick up our flying saucer. I hope that ice cream man has cooled down a little.
That was no ice cream man, Billy. Look.
Holy moly! It's Dr. Savannah and Mr. Mind.
Right, Billy Batson, and it's also your finish.
What were we going to say?
I can't remember.
We've done it, Mr. Mind. The Marvels are ruined.
Not all of us, Savannah. You forgot. To summon my powers, all I have to do is say the name of my favorite hero, Captain Marvel!
Oh, no!
I tried to tell you, fool. Ray has no effect on Captain Marvel Jr.
It's not gonna have any effect on anything when I'm done with it. That takes care of their evil invention.
SHAZAM!
hold it, Savannah.
More on Mr. Mind. Why didn't he remind me about Captain Marvel, Jr.? Curse those marvels. No, no, unhand me, you big red cheese.
I wonder where Mr. Mind went.
Oh, well, maybe she'll mistake me for a blade of grass. Ooh, when I get my neck on that Savannah.
Aha! There's that little worm. I've got you, Mr. Mind. Oh, he got away.
That's okay, Mary. I think Mr. Mind's finished for now. Anyway, we may have lost our worm, but we still hooked this fish for the authorities.
No jail can hold Dr. Savannah for long. And besides, Marvel dolts, you still have my partner, Mr. Mind, to reckon with.
That Marvel family foiled my plans again. Try to tell Dr. Savannah that our Ray wouldn't work on Freddie Freeman, but did he listen to me? No. Well, that's the trouble with being a little guy. Nobody takes you seriously. It's even worse when you're a worm. But say, what if millions of little worms got together? Then we'd show those marbles a thing or two. That's it. Let the Marvel family quake in their capes, for soon they and the entire surface world will bow before Mr. Mind and his all-worm army.
Later, at Station Whiz, where Billy Batson does his nightly news show.
We can rest easier now that Dr. Savannah is back behind bars.
But that creepy Mr. Mind is still on the loose.
Yes, Miss Jameson?
Billy, there are two rather, odd-looking gentlemen asking for you out here.
What do you mean, odd?
Well, one of them has a tail.
That has to be Uncle Dudley and Mr. Tawny. I'll be out in a minute.
I tell you, Mr. Morris, my latest invention will make a mint for your station.
Dudley, if you think I'm going to give you free airtime to plug another of your cockamamie inventions...
Cockamamie, he calls it?
Tisk, tisk.
Morris, old boy, the Uncle Dudley patented dry ice machine is the greatest boon to mankind since Edison invented the cotton gin.
For your information, Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin, and it is this precise lack of knowledge on your part that urges me to ask you to leave the premises. In other words, Dudley, get out and take that dabby, overgrown pussycat with you.
Ah, but you haven't seen our ice machine's many handy uses. Here's a trick that's fun at any party. Simply take one ordinary cup of water.
Add 1 cube of dry ice, and presto! Instant smokescreen.
Holy moly, what's going on out here?
Help! He's nuts! Oh, well, back to the old drawing board. Great Godfrey! Did my ice cube do all that?
Holy moly! You're not gonna believe this. It's a huge sinkhole, and it's swallowing up the whole city. Get us out of here!
We're sinking!
I've got to move fast to save those kids. SHAZAM!
Help! We're sinking! Get us out of here! Help! Hurry up!
Got it! Yay! Captain Marvel! has the Granite State Tower.
Uh-oh. The captain may need some help. Shazam!
Holy moly, what's going on? That building, it's gonna fall. Captain Marvel!
Nice going, Marvel family. I would have been out there to lead the rescue, but the old Shazam-Bago is acting up.
Oh, sure, Uncle Dudley. We understand.
What I don't understand is how those sinkholes started in the first place.
The drought, I guess. Since we haven't had any rain for months, the ground probably just crumbled away.
Wrong, Marvel fools.
Mr. Mind!
Those disasters were no accident. Rather, they were only a sample of the havoc to be unleashed by my terrible all-worm army. We'll turn this town into a valley of gaping craters unless Captain Marvel helps make me the new king of the world.
No way, Worm. Captain Marvel would never give in to you.
He has 1 hour to reconsider, and if he still refuses, my army and I will level this city and leave nothing but giant potholes. Have a nice day.
Holy moly, the worm has turned. How will Captain Marvel, the world's mightiest mortal, cope with this chilling challenge from Mr. Mind, the world's mightiest might? Stay tuned and see.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The Incredible Hulk radio-controlled inflatable figure. With a radio transmitter, you can give him commands. 2 9-volt and 4 C batteries are not included.
Over the back. Make him come back.
The Hulk radio-controlled figure is really big, a full 3.5 feet tall and made of soft, durable vinyl. Also available separately, Walt Disney's Mickey Mouse as well as Space Marauder and Dracula. His eyes and teeth glow in the dark. The Incredible Hulk radio-controlled inflatable figure and transmitter.
The Incredible Hulk meets Captain America, each a foot tall with flyaway action pack, assembly required.
Just hook up the flyaway pack, and here comes Captain A.
Avalanche! This is a job for the Hulk.
The Incredible Hulk with a face that's mean, lots of muscle and skin that's green. You can make 'em fly!
Captain America and the Incredible Hulk, both with flyaway action pack, each sold separately by Mego.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Oh no, Green Lantern's trapped in Penguin and Brainiac's mind machine.
We'll save him.
Can Batman and Hawkman stop this evil? Batman's punches ineffective? And a power action kick to boot? Dagger danger for Hawkman? Is there no hope for our heroes?
Superman!
Can Superman defeat this deadly duo? You decide. Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Facing the threatened destruction of the city by Mr. Mind's army of worms, the Marvels are momentarily stumped.
We can't give in to Mr. Mind, but if we don't, his worms will destroy the city.
If only we had some clue to his army's whereabouts. What do you think, Uncle Dudley? Uncle Dudley?
He's gone.
Just what is that thing, Uncle Dudley?
One of my earlier inventions, the Uncle Dudley patented worm finder. With any luck, it should lead us right to Mr. Mind. Eureka! They should be right under here.
Look, a cave that leads underground.
Come on, Mr. Tony. See anything?
Nothing. Are you sure that worm finder contraption really works?
Shh. Listen to that. It's coming from behind that rock. Oh, dear me. Do you see what I see? It's a worm convention.
I think somebody's garden is in for big trouble.
Quiet! Quiet, please! Thank you for coming. It is my pleasure to introduce a worm amongst worms. A worm who knows the meaning of the word slimy. I give you Mr. Mind!
Friends, roundworms and caterpillars, lend me your antennas. Our moment of triumph is near. We worms have good reason to hate humans. After all, how many of our brethren have been taken on fishing trips, only to find out later it's a one-way trip?
Oh, I don't like the looks of this.
Since the humans refuse to acknowledge me as their rightful ruler, we must go forth and take the surface world for ourselves. Go!
Uncle Dudley!
It's Mr. Mind. His worm troops are headed for town.
We have to have a plan. Mr. Tawny, what are worms afraid of most?
Let's see. There's birds, fish hooks, rain.
Rain?
Of course. When it rains, it floods the worms right to the surface where they're helpless.
But that doesn't do us any good. It hasn't rained in months.
The Uncle Dudley patented dry ice machine to the rescue.
We can seed the clouds with Uncle Dudley's dry ice and make it rain.
That's right, Billy. A mere flick of the switch and voila! Don't worry, it just needs a wee bit of fine-tuning.
It's working.
Of course. I'll only figure out how to turn it off when we're finished.
I see them. They're headed for the city, all right. I hope Mary found something big enough to put all that dry ice in.
Will these do?
That's perfect, sis. Come on, Freddy. It's time for us to get in the act.
Captain Marvel!
Shazam! Everybody get a full load and follow me. Dump the ice in those dark thunderclouds ahead.
Bombs away!
But at that moment, Mr. Mind's troops strike at the farmer's market.
Hey, what's going on here?
Look at them run. After my worm warriors devour the farmer's market, we'll move on to the big stuff. What's that? Oh no, rain! Keep digging, my legions, keep digging! Hey, where is everybody? Got back, fools! A little rain never hurt anybody.
That ends Mr. Mind's glorious worm army.
Now his troops are nothing but breakfast for a flock of magpies.
But what happened to Mr. Mind himself?
I don't know, but if he's planning any new tricks, you can bet the Marvel family will be there to stop him.
And you can bet you haven't seen the last of Mr. Mind when I...
Hey guys, as long as we're here, let's pick up some apples. These look perfect for my new applesauce recipe.
Did she say applesauce?
I know a good applesauce recipe, too. First, you chop up the apples.
Yay! Let me out of here!
Then you boil them over a hot flame.
You marbles make me boil, all right. But someday, I'm going to put you in my recipe for red cheese fondue.
So ends another adventure with the mighty Marvel. You won't want to miss the next exciting adventure with star reporter Billy Batson, his sister Mary, their friend Freddie Freeman, lovable Uncle Dudley, and that amazing talking tiger, Mr. Tawny.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
Somewhere in deep space, a passenger rocket follows its routine course through the star.
This is Interplanet Space Lines, Flight 829er to control. We're on schedule and hold it. Two unidentified objects approaching.
What are they?
I don't know. They remind me of something I've seen before. Something deadly.
Look! They're some sort of space sharks.
They're attacking. Hang on.
Meanwhile, on the Ghost Planet, home base of the famous Space Ghost.
Space Ghost, you sure picked a perfect spot for lunch.
Yes, there's nothing like an old-fashioned picnic. Right, Blip?
You know, that's the trouble with you guys. Always thinking old-fashioned.
Uh-oh. More words of wisdom from Big Brother.
I have been around longer than you, Jan.
Jace, we're twins, remember? You're only 2 minutes older than me.
Well, a kid can learn a lot in 2 minutes.
Yeah, like how to be impossible.
Look, you see this? It's the modern way to picnic. You just add 1 drop of water and presto. No mess, no fuss.
No taste, either.
All right, go ahead and laugh. But this stuff is so simple, anybody can make lunch with it. Even Blip. Whoa! I said lunch, not a smorgasbord.
An emergency distress signal. Let's go. According to my instruments, a passenger rocket disappeared in mid-flight. We're nearing its last position now.
Gosh, what do you think happened, Space Ghost?
Unless I miss my guess, Jan. Here comes your answer now.
Butter and space dust. What are they?
I don't know, but brace yourselves.
Nice move, Space Ghost.
This job does have its ups and downs.
Here they come again, and they're gaining fast.
Then we'll go where they can't follow. Through that asteroid belt ahead.
All right.
Here's where we separate the men from the sharks.
Don't count on it. Look.
Smoke and rockets.
We can't outrun them, Space Ghost.
Then that settles it. Jace, take the controls. I'm going fishing. Okay, my hungry friends, come and get it. But I hope you like your lunch with plenty of hot sauce.
That away, Space Ghost.
Crumbling comets. Those space sharks are mechanical.
Worse than that, they're self-repairing. Oh. I'm fine, Jan. It's you three that they're after now. I'll try to freeze their control pins. Jan! Jace, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, Space Ghost. But we're in a whale of a mess.
Well, whales are blubbery buffoons. Sharks are supreme.
Who are you?
I am Remora from the water planet of Liquo, and now you are my prisoners.
Looks like there's only one way in, through the front door. Knock, knock. Thanks, pal. Oh, I know you're not going to believe this, fellows, but I forgot the secret password. I was right. They didn't believe me.
As you can see, I've collected quite a few souvenirs from your space lanes. And there are many more in my other shark ship.
But what about the passengers and crews?
They are all here, safe and sound. And now you're going to join them.
What? It's time you picked on someone your own size, like me.
Galloping Galaxy, Space Ghost. He's just like an electric eel.
Lock them up with the others.
Quick, the Inviso power. Jan, Jace, free everyone. Get them aboard their ships.
Right. Come on, Blip.
You fools. You'll never outrun my space sharks.
We won't have to, Remora. Sharks are their own worst enemies, remember? When one is injured, the rest of the pack will turn on it.
No! What have you done?
You'd better board the nearest ship as fast as you can.
All right, move them out.
We're on our way. But what about you, Space Ghost? This shark's liable to blow any minute.
All the passengers are out now, and I have a little unfinished business. Save me some dessert.
My beautiful shark ships. I must save them.
It's too late, Remora. Now you're coming with me.
Stay away.
Thus, justice returns to the space lanes and another interstellar criminal heads for prison. Thanks to the courage and daring of Space Ghost!
Kids know it's dangerous to play in the street?
Yeah, they should be using a playground.
Hey, beat it, you kids.
Yeah, don't come back. This here's the private turf of the Yancey Street Gang.
Did you see that, Benji? Come on.
Well, 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 look who's here. The Centerville Squares.
Spike, you big bully. Those kids have just as much right to play in this junky old vacant lot as you do.
Oh, yeah? Well, our clubhouse is here, and we ain't gonna have no nosy little twerps hanging around.
But Spike, this lot is big enough for everybody.
You're right, Benji. In fact, with a little muscle, this place could be made into a playground.
Great idea, Kelly.
Well, if you want to see some muscle, just try muscling in on our territory.
Yeah. If you want to see some muscle, just try muscling in. Just like Spike said.
Yeah, right. So beat it.
Come on, Benji. We're wasting our time with these clowns.
Looks like we need a little help.
To handle those guys?
No, to clean up the lot.
What? Do you seriously expect me, Ronald Radford, to help clean up a dirty lot full of garbage and junk? Yuck!
And I hope you don't expect me to go down there and ruin my hairdo.
Okay, forget it. But you'll miss the playground opening ceremonies honoring those who do help.
That's right. And there'll be lots of reporters.
Reporters?
And photographers.
Photographers?
Reporters? What are we waiting for? Let's go.
Oh, my hairdo!
Hear ye. The Angie Street Motorcycle and Messing Up Society will come to order. Any old business? Yeah, I need a new chair. That's no business.
Hey, Spike, look! We got visitors!
Well, here we are.
This is it? Yuck.
I don't believe it. They came back to clean up the place.
And to think I had the tailor design my new overalls for this.
Here, Ronald.
We gotta stop them.
Yeah, right.
Let's go out there and...
Don't race your engines, guys. I got a plan. You let them work up a sweat first.
Ronald, why bother to dust that old hunk of junk?
Well, you don't expect me to take a nap on a dirty sofa, do you?
Hold still, Kelly. I'm touching up my makeup. Darn it. She made me smear my lipstick. I'll have to start all over.
Let's see how far our little fixer-uppers get without this, trailer.
Jeepers, I wish this thing had stopped moving. I smeared my lipstick again and... Moving? Help!
What was that?
It's Betty. The trailer is broken loose.
Come on!
Help! Help!
Hold on, Betty, we're coming!
Thing ring, do your thing.
Now to stop that runaway truck. It ain't easy being a living legend.
Help! Somebody help!
What the? Looks like it's time to move the moving men. Ups-a-daisy. Look at me, the idol of millions, directing traffic.
Oh, no! My favorite dress shop. There goes my charge account. Dang! Oh, thank you.
Next time you're going shopping, young lady, you ought to take the bus.
Now it's our time for a little fun.
Fun?
You see what they left us? Our own little motocross track.
Hey, yeah, a motocross track.
What are we waiting for?
Okay, you guys, follow the leader. Yahoo!
Follow the leader. Yahoo!
And away we go! I'm gonna crash the trash! How's that, fellas? Yipes! The trash has crashed me!
How many times I gotta tell you to park your bike outside? This ain't no garage, you know.
Look.
Oh, no! Spike and his gang made a bigger mess than before!
Hey, I've got an idea. Wait here, and I'll be back in a flash to get rid of that trash.
I wonder what he's up to.
Beats me.
Here I am, gang.
Where did you get that?
This tractor? Why, it's a birthday present from dear old Dada.
You got a tractor for your birthday?
No, a farm. The tractor came with it.
Oh, no. More trouble.
Didn't I tell you, Squares, this was our territory?
Yeah. Didn't Spike tell you, Square?
We're only cleaning the place up so everybody can use it.
Oh. Well, in that case, we'll help you. Come on, guys.
That's my tractor, you ruffians.
Put the pedal to the metal, Spike.
Some nerve.
Hey, Spike, take it easy.
Oh, yeah, why don't you slow this thing down a little?
I got it started, didn't I? What do you want? I gotta do everything? If you can't stop it, can't you at least turn it? What the heck would that do? It'll save us having to buy new bikes.
Look, they're doing our job for us.
I'll bet that's the first real work those creeps ever did.
Look who's talking.
Didn't we try that one?
Oh, no, how about this one?
Would you get out of my way? Let's see what this one does.
Hey, Spike, how can we see what it does if we can't see?
What was that?
I don't want to know.
Look, the tractor's heading for those kids.
Oh, my gosh.
Thing ring, do your thing.
Up we go.
Wow, it's that thing.
Now you done it. You went and got me mad. Beat it, you guys.
Let's get out of here.
Where's that crummy gang?
They're gone. I think that tractor ride shook them up.
Boy, I racked my brain all night trying to figure out how to get some playground equipment.
Me too.
Oh, no.
Huh?
Look at that.
The empty lot is all fenced up with lead pipes.
Keep out. Headquarters of the Yancey Street Gang. Now we'll never finish the playground.
Oh, yes, we will. Thing ring, do your thing.
What are you doing?
You'll see. Ta-da!
Wow, you made a monkey bar for the kids.
How about a kiddie slide?
Great idea.
You like it?
It's beautiful. And we'll need a swing, too.
You got it. Uh-oh, I almost forgot. We gotta have a clubhouse.
You did it! A real playground.
Nothing to it. It was a lead pipe cinch.
Aren't you worried the Yancey Street Gang might try to mess up things again?
Not after a certain bright orange character that we know had a little talk with them. See?
Looks like they got the message.
Tell me, Professor Harkness, is this the real me? Benji a teenage pipsqueak? Or is this the real me? Thing ring, do your thing!
Am I Benji, or am I an orange hunk of rock?
Try to understand, Benjamin. I'm doing the best I can to find the formula.
I'll try anything. Oops! I'm sorry about that, Professor.
It takes research, Ben, and time. If we attempt an untested formula, it could make you even younger.
Younger?
You could end up wearing diapers.
Yuck! What a revolting development.
Shh! It's the night watchman.
I know. Time to change back to stringy muscles and school books.
Thanks for dropping by, Benji, so we could discuss that lab problem. And be careful driving to the big game in Elmville tomorrow. That's a long ride.
Better tell Ronald. He's driving.
Ronald, you said this was a shortcut. Well, we've been shortcutting for hours.
Just leave everything to good old Eagle Eye, Radford.
Ah!
Whew.
Well, where are we now, Christopher Columbus?
Let's get back to the main road. This dust is just ruining my complexion.
Now what?
Nothing to worry about. A car as finely tuned as this one needs coaxing.
How do you coax a tune out of it with no gas, Maestro?
Well, nobody's perfect. Although I do come close. I know exactly where we are. We're 2 miles from Gone Away Gulch.
At least you can read.
I guess we better start walking.
Yipes! Gone Away Gulch is a ghost town.
And it sure looks like everyone's gone away.
Well, I don't care what happens. Nothing could make me go inside those ugly, dirty places. Nothing, that is, but rain. I just had my hair done.
I do hope they aren't full.
Maybe you should have phoned for reservations.
Hurry! My eye makeup is starting to run.
Wow! Looks like this place hasn't been cleaned in years.
Well, it's difficult to hire decent household help these days. Why, just the other day, dear Mama was...
Quiet, Ronald. I thought I heard something.
Merely the wind, Betty, my dear, which reminds me this musty old dump could use some airing out.
There goes Ronald putting on airs again.
I always said he was riding for a ball.
Boy, Ronald, when you took off, I thought I was seeing things. I am seeing things. Look! There's somebody up there.
Or something.
Let's go check. Maybe he can lead us to a ghost station. I mean a gas station.
You can't scare me, Benji.
Kelly, you and Betty look around down here. Ronald and I will take the upstairs.
Upstairs? Ooh, why don't you signal when you're going to stop?
Walking so close behind me, you're pulling my socks down. Why don't you check down the hall while I look around here?
Very well. If you're sure you'll be all right on your own.
I'll be all right.
Yeah, well, okay. Benji, that is you, isn't it? Don't be afraid. I'll be right there.
Benji, where are you?
my. It sounded like an earthquake in a fireworks factory.
I'm scared. I wish Ronald and Benji would get back.
Or at least Benji.
Oh no! What's that?
Let's get out of here. Unless you want to practice some out-of-date disco.
It's a ghost!
Quick, this way!
It's another ghost!
Just our luck to arrive at rush hour. Come on!
There's no way out!
Hey, what's all the racket?
Oh, this place is falling apart. Look at the chandelier.
If something doesn't happen quick, we're gonna have a lot of light on the subject.
Oh boy, looks like it's time to change things around here. Ding ring, do your thing!
Well, here I am, the idol of millions, in the spotlight again.
Help!
Gotcha!
Oh, it's that wonderful, marvelous, groovy, fantastic thing.
And in this direction, we have the scary, ugly, spooky, yucky ghost.
Help! Ronald Radford. I might have known.
I liked him better with that pipe over his mouth.
Come on, everybody. We gotta get out of here. The ceiling's collapsing.
Forget the ceiling. The floor is what worries me. Wow, what happened?
I wish I could see.
I'm glad I can't. I must look a mess.
I wonder where we are.
You be trespassing in my gold mine. That's where you be.
Uh-oh.
And since my shenanigans at the hotel didn't scare you teenage claim jumpers off, I'll tell you to your faces. Vamoose, skedaddle, hightail it, get to getting.
I believe the gentleman is asking us to remove ourselves from the premises.
For a change, Ronald, I think you're right. Let's go.
There's gold here, Summers, and I aims to find it.
Uh-oh, he hit an underground stream.
And it could flood the mine. We better run for it.
Come on. I think the entrance is this way.
No thanks, Ronald.
We've had enough of your shortcuts.
Good. They've gone. Time for the thing to arrive. Thing ring, do your thing!
Jeez! You don't know when to call it quits, Buster. Now this pile of rocks says that pile of rocks is caving in. Now get going before you have to swim for it. Oh!
Oh no, I'm going the wrong way.
Well, them kids in the miner must be safe by now.
Help!
Uh-oh, what a revolting development. It's revolting Ronald again. Bye, Ronald. Have a nice trip. Phew. There's days when I wish I wasn't the idol of millions. Hang on, ladies. I'll get you out of this precarious predicament. There you go. It ain't a yacht, but it'll have to do.
Oh, Thing, you're wonderful. You're great. You're...
Soggy, let's get this show on the road.
Thanks. Thank you.
I don't believe my own stone eyes.
There's gotta be gold here.
You're a hard fella to convince, so I gotta take extreme type measures.
Concerning you mangy coyote, you sidewagging reptile, you're nothing but a...
Where's Benji?
Never mind him, concern it. Where's my
Whoa!
Okay, don't rub it in.
So, just walk about a mile down that side road and you'll find a gas station. Come on, Sadie, we gotta find gold. Move, you lop-eared loafer!
Wow! Look at that!
It looks like
gold! It's gold! Mwah! Sadie, you did it! You found the gold!
How very uncouth. Imagine kissing that mangy beast.
Oh, I don't know, Ronald.
Yeah, that mangy beast is probably richer than you are.
Huh? Oh, what a revolting development.
Stay right there. Another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming up next.
Science continues to explore the secrets of time and space and the unknown, no matter how great the risk.
It's working! The statue's becoming antimatter.
Dr. Contra, we're overloading!
I'll override the manual.
No! It's going to...
What is happening to me? Surround me with a magnetic field before I destroy everything.
What's wrong, sis?
My Invisobelt's malfunctioning. Watch!
No problem, I can fix it.
This I have to see.
I'm a mechanical genius, didn't you know? It's stuck!
That's using your head.
What is this, Halloween?
It's like this, Space Ghost.
Let's go. They have problems at the Research Institute.
The explosion reversed everything, Space Ghost. Dr. Contra has been changed from matter to antimatter.
That's serious. Where is he?
Oh, my!
Help me, Space Ghost. Only this magnetic field keeps me from destroying everything I touch.
There is an antimatter reversal machine on the planet Omicron, Dr. Contra, but we'll have to move fast.
Space Ghost, Omicron is on the other side of the galactic core.
We're going through the core.
Through the core? We'll never make it, Space Ghost.
I know it's dangerous, Jace, but if we want to save Dr. Contra, there's no time to lose. The atomic reversal may have changed his mind as well as his body.
You mean his personality could go from good to evil?
Exactly. And with the power he possesses, he could destroy the galaxy.
We're approaching the core, Dr. Contra. I just wanted to warn you, the ride could be a little rough.
Thank you, Jan. I'll be all right.
Flip, what's wrong? Are you all right, Dr. Contra?
Yes, I'm fine.
We're entering the core. Hang on. This is going to be a real roller coaster ride.
Wow, what a ride!
We've been hit by a solar flare.
Port engines out. I'll have to repair it.
You dare to spy on me?
That's got it. Either Blip's gone bananas or we're in trouble. Let's move out. Looks like a rocky road ahead, guys.
No, not again. I won't let it.
Now I will take this ship.
Uh-oh, I was afraid of this.
What's the matter, Space Ghost?
Not what's the matter, what's the anti-matter? Dr. Contra's loose. I've got to stop him. Take over.
Is he kidding? We can't fly the Phantom Cruiser through this obstacle course.
We don't have any other choice. Jace, look out!
Oh, that was close.
Here comes another one. Again.
I hate to do this, Doc, but it's for your own good.
Space Ghost, we're in big trouble. We're headed straight for an ion cloud. We can't turn in time.
Then we have to go through it.
But you dropped the ship's force field.
All right, gather around me quickly. We have one chance. The ion charge might reverse Dr. Contra's condition.
There's no place left to run, Space Ghost.
We're almost in the ion cloud. Dr. Contra, listen to me. You're a scientist, a good man. You don't want to destroy us.
I can't stop.
Dr. Contra.
Space Ghost, it worked. I'm normal again.
Well, it looks like Dr. Contra is going to be fine. And I can't wait to get home.
We all need a rest. And by the way, that was mighty fine piloting you two did while we were in the Corps. I'm proud of you.
Well, thanks, Space Ghost. After all, someone had to keep a cool head. Look out! A pulsar dead ahead! Neutron star at 2 o'clock!
Fantastic Four, starring Reed Richards, Stu Richards, Johnny Storm, Ben Grimm. Reed Richards with his power to stretch. The Thing with the strength of 1,000 men. Johnny, Flame On, Torch, and Sue, the Invisible Girl. The Fantastic Four, united in their fight against interplanetary evil. Fantastic.
Where'd the rock come from?
is the meteor that Reed bought from a farmer. It had fallen in his field.
Are you picking up any sound, Ben? There's a crackling sound, like radioactive material. I haven't been able to penetrate this meteoric material with my most sensitive devices.
Maybe I can burn a hole in it. Flame on!
Concentrate it more. Don't destroy the structure.
I can't even phase it.
Hold it. What do you want to do? Blast us out of here? Let me try. Boy, it's still hot. That might make it brittle enough to knock a hunk off. Ow! That about busted my little pinky. But I got a chunk. This is remarkable. There is some sort of nuclear core in this meteor, yet it showed negative on the Geiger counter. I think I'll test it on the radium stabilizer. We'll project the test on the big screen.
I'm all set.
Here we go.
I have it.
That material has the strangest molecular structure I've ever seen.
Changing.
Yes, it's absorbing the radium from the stabilizer. Quick, turn it off.
This thing looks dangerous. It will need a lot more study.
Right, Sue. Ben, will you put the big meteor in the lead vault? Okay, Skipper. It'll take just a sec. Hey, Johnny, what's going on outside?
I don't know. It sounds like a riot. Wow, come look at this. Some kind of globe floating over the crowd.
Come on, let's get down there fast. Silence! Before I speak to you, observe the building behind you.
It's gone!
Incredible. I can't believe it. Look at that. Look above you!
Hey!
It's floating in the sky! This man, whoever he is, has the most amazing powers I've ever seen. Now, behold the building return to its foundation. That is an example of my power. So listen well to what I have to say. I hereby nullify every man-made law. There will be none to give orders except me, the Molecule Man. I will be the law. Not while we live. Who dares? Who dares question the Molecule Man? We dare. We who are known as the Fantastic Four. Who are you? Since it will not affect my plans for all of you, I will tell you who I am, and also of the source of my tremendous power. A few years ago, I was just a laboratory technician working for Acme Atomic Corporation. I did all the work, and they made all the money. And I dreamt of bigger and better things for myself. But no man can work with atomic devices while his mind toys with other toys. I had survived a 1,000,000,000 accident. The terrific atomic forces had done something to me. I knew a molecular change had taken place. A tingling of power. Because of the accident, I have acquired the power to rearrange all molecules, to control everything, to be all-powerful. All mankind shall obey my every command. Not all mankind will obey. Not the Fantastic Four. You fools! Do you think yourselves capable of crossing swords with me? That's street light. I'll rearrange the molecules. Now behold, a giant aircraft engine in reverse pitch.
I didn't get my force field set fast enough. The wind has caught Reed.
Now, I create magnets from dust particles. He can create them, and I can clock.
Ben wrecked the wind machine. I'll go help Reed. Flame on!
Such confusion!
That's one. Now, stretch down. Now I'll melt you loose.
You see how I can toy with the Fantastic Four? But I must leave you for now. I have a meeting with your military leaders.
Our next encounter will be different. We have to find a flaw in his amazing power. You know, gang, our answer to the Molecule Man may be in electricity. No one has ever caught it or stopped it long enough to study it.
I get it. You don't think the Molecule Man can alter the molecule in electricity.
Right, Sue. And I have an idea for a weapon that he won't be able to stop.
Well, let's get to work on it right now.
Extra, extra! Molecule Man to speak to Chief of Staff! Extra, extra!
I am sure you are all aware of the changes I have caused. In all of your military equipment, all of your tanks and armor are now sawdust. Your aircraft are no more. Your ammunition powder, sawdust. I have rearranged all the molecular structure.
Why is this meeting called, and what is your plan?
I called this meeting to inform you that I am now your supreme commander, and you shall do as I say.
No.
I shall be ruler of the world.
You think this will do the trick? Yes, Ben. With this gun, I believe that we can meet the Molecule Man on equal ground.
I don't quite get it. Then how do we use the gun?
Quite simple. It's a defense weapon. You shoot the object that you think he's going to change, coating it with a microelectrode power. Since he can't rearrange electronic molecules, this defeats his effort.
I get it, Reed. Instead of bullets, the gun shoots dust.
The Molecule Man is terrorizing the entire country. How do we start to defeat him?
We start now.
And so this city is under explicit orders from the Molecule Man. Any citizen knowing the whereabouts of the Fantastic Four must report this information to the Molecule Man.
Careful now. It's on the steps of the library. Sue, you become invisible and get close to him. Johnny, get as close as you can, but try to stay hidden. Be ready to flame on when I signal. Okay? Go! You and I'll bring up the rear.
It's clobbering time. Let's go! And if you don't deliver the Fantastic Four to me by tomorrow, I will destroy the city, and in the meantime, I'll put a glass cage over the entire area. And as a further reminder of my powers, observe the statue on my left. I release you, Simba! Hold it, Molecule Man. It's clobbering time! You're not wanted in the crowd. You, kitty! So at last, the Fantastic Four are here. See how fast you can clobber the other lion statue.
Now we'll test the weapon.
I release you. What? What? Could it be? Can I be losing my powers? The lion didn't come to life. The effect hurts my arm.
It works. Now to get set up for Johnny. You're realizing that your powers are not as you thought they were. Surrender!
Never! Not while I can change the molecules of dust in the atmosphere.
I'll let him get away, Johnny.
Okay, Reed. Wow, I can't touch his bubble. And he's more Warps the drive faster than I can burn it.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
A estrela apresenta os maiores heróis e vilões da humanidade. Super Powers! Na eterna luta entre o bem e o mal, as forças da justiça ganharam um grande reforço. O Baticóptero e a Super Espaçonave. Eles estão equipados para limpar a humanidade de todos os vilões. Será que finalmente as forças do bem triunfarão? Só você sabe!
They're coming from all corners of the universe to a Burger King near you. The Superpowers Cup Holders. Only Burger King puts them under your child's command. When they buy a soft drink, they can get a Superpowers Cup Holder to play with for just $1.19. Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Darkseid. $1.19 each. Collect all four while you can, because the Superpowers team is headed for other galaxies.
No monstrous news ever happens around here. Until now, because with Kenner's Superpowers collection, I've got my biggest story yet. It's free offers. For 5 proofs to purchase from any of these guys sold separately, like Superman, you get a free figure, not yet available in any store. Who is it? My buddy Clark Kent. And check it out. Clark's got power action just like Superman. Superman?
Hurry, offer will end. Details on specially marked packages.
What? Superman?
Beware, the mutant-seeking sentinel.
Target identified. Mutant apprehended. Want to mix it up, big boy? My adamantium claws will get Rogue back. I've always had trouble with man. My optic blast will give him trouble. Firing projectile arm. Now, Sentinel, you will be defeated.
Sentinel robot playset and X-Men action figures. Each sold separately.
What are the Invisible Woman's powers? She can make things invisible and create force fields.
Quick, Sue. See if you can throw your force field in front of it.
I think I can.
Good work, Sue. Can you hold him?
I can't. He's dissolved his capsule. He's getting away.
Don't worry, Sue. When he gets down, I'll clobber. They think a simple force field can hold me. Ah!
He's falling.
Don't be too sure.
From the particles, I, the molecular man, can form any piece of equipment I need. That trick with the Statue of Goliath, I must find out what it is and how it works. And that pain in my arm, I don't know what it could mean. I'll find out, and then the final round.
We've located a tank the Molecule Man hasn't rearranged. I intend to get that information to the Fantastic Four immediately. Now, I've increased the range of our powder electrode gun to 2 miles. This should be of great help.
Headquarters, Fantastic Four. Yes, General? Yes, sir. Yes, General. Thank you, sir. We'll check it out. Goodbye. This is the opening we've been waiting for. Let's go.
There's the tank. When Mr. Molecule Man aims his wand at this stuff, he'll be in for a big surprise. Start shooting, Ben. Just as good, Ben. Shoot all the rest of that equipment while we rig the tank. Okay. Johnny, you jump inside and torch that cannon out of the turret. Quicker than a wink. We'll put our powder electrode gun in the turret and get close enough to give him a bad time.
Hey, the cannon is cut loose. Here it comes.
That does it. Everyone get aboard and we'll see if we can find Mr. Molecule Man. Stop here. I'm going to stretch up and see if I can spot him. Ah, there he is in the square again, haranguing the people.
Thus far, I've disregarded your disobedience, but soon the Fantastic Four will be no more. And then...
So, head for the square and get ready for a fight.
You will be regimented into workforces to start my campaign for world conquest. You will... What's that? A tank motor. Aha! The enemy approaches. See how easy I stop them. I'll change the molecules of cement and race the street to stop them.
Okay, Johnny, start cutting.
Can't let this fight get loose. It would tear up the town.
How about a ring of fire to hold him?
Oh, God! What puts out fire? A bucket of water, Torch! A bucket of water! Now fly away, little boy. I'm busy. Ah, my wand! What's happening? It's the invisible girl. Frost particles will reveal her. There you are. Now above you is a crushing mass controlled by the wand you tried to steal.
That was close.
Too close for me.
Hey, Johnny, go to headquarters and bring me the meteor fragment. Hurry!
Okay, be back in a flash.
Why the fragment?
Just came to me. I think it's the real answer.
It's clobbering time with your own firefight, Mr. Molecule. With a giant flower. But I will now drop you into a bottomless pit.
I'll put a few shots of dust at his feet.
My arm! What happened to the pit? Now I'll crush you.
I'll shoot powder electrodes over Ben's head.
Ah, I can't create anything to crush you with. I can't stand it. The pain. What is it?
It's your finish, Molecule Man. Shall I explain?
Finish?
Wherever I fire this gun, your powers are nullified. And when you try to use them, the feedback hurts your arm.
I don't believe it. Hold up the weapon.
Here it is.
Careful, Reed. Don't trust him.
Aha! Disintegrate! Disintegrate!
Like I said, you're through.
No! No! I'm not beaten. I'll go back to my nuclear globe and think.
Here, Reed, here's the meteor fragment. What's going on?
Tell you later. It's still glowing. If I can just keep this thing focused on the globe. Like I thought. The atomic globe is reacting.
Oh, look how it's shrinking.
Now it's changing shape.
Who is he?
He's the lab technician who was injured in the atomic explosion.
What happened? Why am I not in my lab? Why am I out here in the street? We take over now, thanks to the Fantastic Four.
How did you ever figure out that the meteor fragment was a secret?
We knew that the Molecule Man was hit by an atomic explosion and was full of radiation. I hoped the meteor fragment would absorb his molecular powers. And it did.
Just think, that's all that's left of the powers that was going to conquer the Earth. Yes, well, it looks like the power is gone from the Molecule Man.
Yes, but he knows how he got it. Who knows? Maybe he'll do it again.
Stay right there for another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT.
Farthest edge of the galaxy, where life as we know it is non-existent except on a few man-made space stations. Here in this cold, lonely part of space, it seems as though almost anything can happen, even the supernatural.
Jace, can you spare a minute?
I'm just filling these computer logs. At least I thought I was. Flip! Flip, no!
Looks like Flip made a monkey out of you, Jace. A distress signal coming from the Outworld station.
Can you pick up any voices?
No, it's an automatic SOS. And that's strange. It stopped. That station isn't that far from here. We'd better check it out. Space Ghost! Prepare for auto-docking.
Something's wrong, Space Ghost. The station's docking bay isn't responding.
Looks like I'll have to be a gate crasher.
Space Ghost, what's going on?
I think the wolves are at the door, Jan. Dock the Phantom Cruiser and follow me in the shuttlecraft.
The shuttlecraft? Why, Space Ghost?
Because something very strange is going on around here. Somebody needs a lesson in remedial howling.
So, it appears we have guests. We'll have to do something about that. Get out! Get out! If you value your lives, get out!
Is this a space station or fun house? This looks like the command center. Hi, guys. Sorry I don't have time to play just now.
This place gives me the creeps.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me you're scared of the dark. A ghost!
Turn back. Turn back while you can.
Now look who's being a fraidy cat.
Okay, take it easy. They can't do anything to us in here. It's not anything to be frightened of. Right, Blip?
That's showing them, Blip.
What do you say we step on it?
Coming up on you, Space Ghost.
Space Ghost? What's going on?
I don't know. Until an hour ago, this was just a normal space station, minding its own business. These zombies are trying to stop us. They're being controlled. And whoever's doing it is afraid of us.
Afraid, am I? They'll soon learn.
What worries me is the fact that there's an entire mothball fleet housed here at Outworld Station. Uh-oh, more party crashers. Jan, Jace, hit the shuttlecraft lights.
The light! It scared them off!
That's it. I've got it. Have you ever heard of a Borvolaka? It's an alien creature like a vampire, only it drains away its victims' vital energies. They become zombies, and then they become Borvolakas themselves.
You mean we're up against some kind of interstellar Dracula?
And I know exactly where he is. Come out here and send the shuttle back to the cruiser on autopilot.
So, he's heading this way. I suppose it's time I met this fellow face to face. What? It seems I've underestimated this space ghost a trifle.
Please, no false modesty.
You! No!
I know your plan, Borvolaka. You're turning the people here into soul vampires and taking off in that mothball fleet to find more stations and more worlds and more victims.
Yes! Creating a master race of Borvolakas, feeding on the souls of fools like you.
There's just one hitch. How will you do it without the spaceships?
What?
While we've been chatting, my young friends are sabotaging that mothball fleet.
Hurry, my children. Invaders are in the hangar. Stop them. Attack! Attack!
Jan, Jace, how's it coming?
We just finished, Space Ghost. Everything going to plan?
You'd better believe it. In a few moments, every zombie in town's going to be down there.
Over here!
Come and get us!
This way!
Time for Inviso power.
Here I am, space fans!
Now to deal with Mr. Big himself.
Very well, Space Ghost. But I will still have revenge.
How, with all your weird friends locked up?
Because I made the station's cooling system power core fail. It will quickly overheat and the whole station will explode. Your Phantom Cruiser is trapped in the hangar. So I shall escape to take over another station without your interference.
It worked! He's taking off!
But we've got big troubles. This station's going to blow in about 1 minute.
What happened?
With Vorvalaka gone, his influence must be wearing off.
Get them into the cruiser. I'll try to free the ship.
All aboard, Space Ghost.
I'm almost done. If I can just get these loose without damaging the ship.
If he doesn't finish up in a few seconds, we're done for!
Now that's what I call a close shave.
Nonsense. I got us out of there with easily 4 seconds to spare.
Now it's the Vorvalaka's turn for a surprise.
The controls! They're not responding! I'm heading out of the galaxy! No!
He'll just drift along back to his home galaxy, where he'll never harm anyone again.
Where he'll never scare anyone again.
Come now, Jan. You know there's no such things as ghosts.
In the far reaches of space, there is no such thing as the supernatural. Only strange and otherworldly life forms waiting to be encountered for the first time. And when some of those life forms turn out to be evil, the galaxy is thankful that Space Ghost is on the job.
Spider-Man! Spider-Man!
Here's my speech for the emergency meeting of the United Nations tonight. See that the Secretary of State gets a copy.
Engine boosters to full power. Air Force One will soon be ours.
We're caught in some sort of force beam. This is Air Force One to Kennedy Tower. Mayday! Mayday! Something's jamming our signals.
Looks like I made it in time. And if I can get some good pictures of the president, I may be able to make a couple of extra bucks. Not to mention prove to my sweet old publisher, JJ, that I can take decent shots of someone other than Spider-Man. Say, any word on when Air Force One is supposed to arrive?
Haven't you heard? The president's jet is half an hour overdue. This could be the biggest story of the year.
And it could be just the kind of story that needs Spider-Man to see that it has a happy ending. Gotta move fast before someone sees me. Good old spider webbing. The next best thing to a clothes closet.
I don't understand it. Air Force One has just disappeared. It's off the radar screen. Last position was somewhere over Jersey City. Better contact the White House.
Whatever went wrong, the answer must be in Jersey City. Maybe Spidey can find the president, even though I didn't vote for him. It'll take too long to reach Jersey by web swinging. Maybe I can rent a plane around here.
Can I help you, Sonny? The name's Wilbur Moses. This is my old-time air museum. Say, hey, that's a mighty fancy new astronaut suit you're wearing.
Yeah, say, Pop, any way I can hire a plane and pilot?
Oh, you're in luck, mister. I'll fly you myself.
That's luck?
You're darn right. I'm a World War I flying ace. Well, listen, I shot down 23
That's great, but how much?
Gonna cost you $20 an hour.
20 bucks? All I got is $1.98.
That'll get you 10 minutes. Come on. That'll give me time to finish the story.
We're flying in that?
You darn tootin'. What'd you expect? The Starship Enterprise?
Well, at least I got a window seat.
They'll never catch my blimp on radar with my anti-radar shield. Robot K-12, activate surgical computer. Once I've attached this remote mind implant, the president's thoughts will be under my control.
Hey, Sonny! Are you okay?
Are you kidding? I'd have been better off hitchhiking! Uh-oh, my spider sense is tingling. That means danger's near. Wow, look at the size of that. It's some sort of a futuristic blimp. There's only one man I know who could create an overgrown balloon like that. Hey, Lindbergh! You gotta get me closer to that blimp!
Whatever you say, Sonny!
Okay, Pop! Thanks for the lift! Nothing around here. I wonder what's behind this door. That'll teach me to open doors without knocking. You sure have a funny way of saying hello. Hey! You know something? If I didn't know better, I'd begin to think you don't want to be friends. I'll just use this pipe to... Uh-oh, you're no pipe. Okay, no more Mr. Nice Guy. Since you both feel like fighting, here, be my guest. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta see a man about a plane. Aha! Jackpot!
Wrong, web swinger. You're at the mercy of your deadliest enemy.
Dr. Doom! Gosh, I wish I'd brought my autograph book.
Your attempts at humor bore me, Spider-Man. Fortunately, I won't have to listen to them much longer.
Right, Leadhead, 'cause I'm gonna stop you right here and now.
You never learn, do you?
Oh, boy! I'm beginning to think that armor-plated gargoyle doesn't like me. guess the president is all right. Or is he? I can't believe Dr. Doom would have hijacked the president's jet just for the fun of it. Well, while I'm trying to figure it out, I might as well get some exclusive photos. Now that the Prez is safe, old Spidey better split while he has the chance. Oh no, my clothes are gone. And I think I can guess what happened. Well, only one thing I can do. Sheesh. I wonder how many other superheroes have ants who wait for them to come home at night.
There. It is done. Now that the representative from South Africa has been mind-programmed, all of the world leaders on Earth are under my control, except for the Secretary General of the United Nations. Once I take care of him, I will electronically control all of the minds of the entire UN Assembly. And when they meet tomorrow in special session, I, Dr. Doom, shall be voted Master of the World. My plan is foolproof, but just in case, this nuclear-powered flying robot will see to it that Spider-Man never bothers me again.
Oh no, I'll never make it to the Daily Bugle in time for the morning deadline. And with my last $1.98 gone, I can't even afford a bus ride. Guess I'll just have to go by Spider-Man Express. Daily Bugle dead ahead. My spider line snapped. Now what do I do? I don't get it. My webbing is stronger than nylon. What could have cut it? Oh, there's the answer. Must be one of Dr. Doom's high-flying flunkies. Next time I want to get photos to the Bugle, I'll just mail them in. Just my luck. A robot with a force field. Listen, pal, I'm sure you must be lonely, but this is no way to win friends. Come on, Spidey, you can do it. Whoa, good thing I took my vitamins this morning.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Web-spinning Spider-Man. This is Web-spinning Spider-Man with flyaway action pack. Assembly required. Load the web-spinning fluid and squeeze. Web-spinning Spider-Man. Small webs, big webs. Spider-Man webs are catching webs. Webs around fingers, webs around legs. Webs, webs, web-spinning Spider-Man. Web-spinning Spider-Man with flyaway action pack and web-spinning fluid by Mego.
The high-flying bucket of bolts took me by surprise. But my web shooter ought to rattle his rivets. Oh no, it's jammed. Come on, Webby baby, do it. I've got to unstick this thing or they'll need an eraser to get me off the pavement. Did it.
Hold on!
Boy, some people can't take no for an answer. Batter up! Doom should program his robots with better manners. He didn't even say goodbye. Hi, Betty.
Oh, hi, Peter. Say, you're late. JJ's been asking about you.
Listen, Betty, before he gets a chance to chew me out, I wonder if you'd give him these photos that I've taken of the,
Parker! You good-for-nothing excuse for a photographer. Where have you been?
Sorry, Mr. Jameson. I'm only an hour late. How would you like to buy some photos of the president?
Forget it, Parker. My other photographers beat you to it.
Oh, well, I guess that means you don't want these candid shots I took of the president just after his plane disappeared last night.
Look, how'd you get those?
Remember our bargain. I never reveal my photo secrets. And, speaking of secrets, what in the world is that thing on the back of the president's neck?
Give me those photos. Now we're even for you being late.
Excuse me, Mr. Jameson. All our reporters are on assignment. We've got no one to cover that special session of the UN today.
Say, why don't I cover it, Uncle Jonah?
Now, that's a fine idea, Mortimer. I'm glad I thought of it. I wish you could be more like my nephew here, Parker. He's attentive, obedient, on time.
Not to mention freaky, funky, and flaky.
All right, good. You cover the UN meeting, Mortimer, and take Parker with you. You'll need a photographer.
Right, Uncle Jonah. Maybe I can teach him something about good reporting. Now, you keep your eyes open, Parker. When I tell you, start snapping. Oh, yeah, sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am risking my life to tell you of a grave matter which faces all members of the United Nations. And so it is with great concern that I must warn you that at this very moment there are among you... you must listen. Many of the delegates among you have had their minds taken over.
What a story! Start snapping, Parker! Oh, only my super spider breath has kept me from passing out. They're abducting the Secretary General, and there's nothing I can do about it, as Peter Parker. Doom's blimp. Well, it figures he's behind all this. But I never thought he'd throw a party without inviting me. Hold it right there, you walking erector sits. Smatter, you forget how to say hello?
You were foolish to return to my ship. Haven't you learned your lessons, Spider-Man?
Start with 2 + 2, and I'll give it another try.
For where you are going, there are no jokes. For the Secretary General and myself, I have other plans. Bon voyage, Spider-Man.
Thanks. I'll send you a postcard. Oh, great. As if things weren't bad enough. Look where this bag of hot air's headed.
Remove the sleep gas.
Parker? Parker! That chicken, he must have split.
We shall now vote for a new world leader. I nominate Dr. Doom. All in favor, say aye.
Aye! Oh, no. This is impossible.
Dr. Doom is master of the world.
If I don't do something soon, it'll be bye-bye Spidey. If I can just shoot my web line and turn off that freeze ray. No way. I can't even turn my hand to point it in the right direction. Looks like curtains for my favorite web spinner. Web spinner? Hey, that's it. If I can fire a super hard wad of web fluid and punch a hole in the skin of this overgrown balloon, then the released air pressure will act as a jet. Blow the whole blimp away from its liberty. Come on, Spidey strength. Don't fail me now. fun for the old web slinger. Now to get back to Doc Doom.
Now that I am the appointed leader of all 7 of Earth's continents.
That's what you think, Tinhead. You forgot about your friendly neighborhood web spinner.
You apparently do not understand, Spider-Man. I am now master of the world.
Look, I don't care if you're master of Meldon's supermarket.
No! No! Stop him! Stop him! Stop him!
I don't get it. You weren't kidding.
Correct, my web-headed friend. And there's nothing you can do about it. Guards, take this miserable traitor away.
So, it's playtime again. Okay, guys, it takes 2 to tumble.
This is Dr. Doom to Robot Leader G97. Bring the captured army to Mind Control Station 8.
I should have figured it out before. Doom wasn't elected legally. He used one of his electronic gizmos to control the minds of the world leaders. That's what I saw on the president's neck in the photo I took of him. But now that I know, what am I gonna do about it? With my camera stuck to the wall, I'll get some great pictures of my battle with Dr. Doom. That is, if I ever live to sell them to the Bugle.
With the entire world at my command, the Empire of Doom shall reign on Earth forever.
Oh, say it isn't so. I'd sure hate to see that ugly mug of yours in my history book.
Spider-Man, you've disturbed me for the last time.
Hey! Oh, boy. I just saw enough stars to pack the Academy Awards. Okay, the fun's over. It's time to put Plan A into effect. And it better work, because there isn't any Plan B.
Robot Z4 and 5, destroy Spider-Man.
It's too late, Doomsy. Your robots are under my control now. Okay, kiddies, Spidey says, take care of your loudmouth leader.
Get back, you mechanical misfits. You're mine. I made you. You've won this battle, Spider-Man. But you haven't heard the last of Dr. Doom.
All right, Playmates. It's time to remove those mind control gadgets. Hup, hup, hup.
The biggest story in the Bugle's history, and we don't have any photographs. Where is that pest, Parker?
I don't know, Uncle Jonah. Last I saw of him is when he deserted me at the UN. It was just when the action got a little rough.
Did you call me, JJ?
Parker, you two-bit deserter! I ought to sue you for hightailing it out of the UN and leaving my nephew alone to face Spider-Man and that other maniac.
Who said I left? I just hid. I figured Spider-Man would return to the scene and take care of Dr. Doom. But look at these. Get out your checkbook, JJ. These are worth a mint. Now that I have some bucks again, how about you and me, Betty? There's a great flick of the Bijou about a strange super guy from another planet who's allergic to green rocks.
Sounds great, Petey.
It's for you, Parker.
Peter, this is your Aunt May. It's getting late, dear. You'd better come home now. You need your sleep. There's school tomorrow. Don't forget.
Don't move, another action-packed lineup from Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
A distant corner of the galaxy, far off the main spaceways. There are no great cities here, no riches, no worlds to fight for. Only an occasional mining asteroid where metals are excavated for shipment to the populous centers of the galaxy. But on In one of those mining worlds, the routine of daily life is about to be shattered by fire. Fire from the sky.
Emergency! Emergency! This is Delta Mining Station! We are under attack! Repeat, we are under attack!
This is the Phantom Cruiser. We read you, Delta Station. Under attack by what?
You'll just have to see for yourself!
We're on our way, Delta Station.
Hurry! Hurry!
Dragons!
No wonder he said we'd have to see it for ourselves.
Ever gone dragon hunting, Space Ghost?
No, but there's a first time for everything. Definitely odd.
The dragon! It blew up!
What do you think it is, Space Ghost?
I'm not sure, but I think I'd better engage in some hand-to-claw combat. Space Ghost! Metal! These dragons, they're robot spaceships.
Well, we're on the last one.
Wait, it's no good just to stop these things. We've got to find out where they're coming from.
What are you going to do, Space Ghost?
Hitch a ride, Jan. Follow me, but keep your distance.
Right behind you, Space Ghost.
What's this oversized hat box doing in the belly of a dragon? Jan, Jace.
What is it, Space Ghost?
Cabarite.
Then the other two dragons were just a dodge so the third could steal it.
You mean we're dealing with a mineral thief?
You'll know in a minute. The dragon's starting a descent toward the fourth asteroid.
Put the Phantom Cruiser into orbit and be prepared for anything. I'll leave my communicator open so you can hear what's going on. I think this calls for a touch of inviso power. I suppose you're wondering why I asked you all here.
Your inviso power is useless here, Space Ghost. My robot guard's eyes detect heat as well as light.
Who are you?
Greetings, Space Ghost. I am Repto.
All right, Repto. What do you want with that cabarite?
I will show you, my insolent friend. When properly refined, cabarite is the most powerful fuel in the universe. In 1 hour, my space dragons will take off to conquer the galaxy, and we reptiles shall rule.
Not if I have anything to say about it.
Stop, Space Ghost!
Jan, Jace, I'm going to find the refinery and put it out of commission before Repto fuels those dragons.
Roger, Space Ghost.
Sounds like SG's up to his eyes in trouble. Let's give him a hand. Hey, easy on the controls, Jace.
Jan, I didn't touch the controls. The controls won't respond.
We're going to crash.
Space Ghost, before going any further, you'd better look at this.
A Phantom Cruiser.
I have seized it with a tractor beam. It will crash in seconds unless you hand over your belt and wristbands. Now, Space Ghost, you haven't much time.
Why don't you crawl back under your rock, Repto?
Got any bright ideas, Jan?
Not a one. You?
I think I left them back at the ship.
That should keep those robots steamed up.
Now let's find Space Ghost.
What's that? This must be where Repto builds his robots.
Santa's workshop was never like this. Hey, I think I finally got a bright idea. Jan, help me out. What do you think, Blip?
would think he didn't know his own friends.
Blip, come back! It's us! Huh?
Blip, you're a genius.
Blip's a genius?
I've got a great idea of how to use those parts bags. Grab some more, Blip, then let's find Space Ghost.
I don't suppose either of you know how to play gin rummy. Old maid, 52 pickup.
Space Ghost, it's us!
Come on, we've got to get my belt and wristbands.
Launch dragons now! Why have you brought the prisoner here? Just as well. Space Ghost, you are about to see Repto take over the galaxy.
There's been a slight change, Repto.
All guards to control room immediately.
Repto Conquers the Galaxy has been canceled due to technical problems. Instead, tonight's feature will be Crash of the Space Dragons.
You may have beaten me this time, Space Ghost, but I'm not.
Repto, you speak with forked tongue. Where you're going, they won't even let you fly a paper airplane.
What in the world?
It's nice to know you've got a good head on your shoulders, Blip. And
so a would-be tyrant is brought to justice. An entire army of robots and a fleet of dragons is silenced, thanks to the courage and ingenuity of Space Ghost!
How come he gets all the glory? It was my idea to wear the robot suits.
Oh, be quiet.
Centuries ago, were transported from their native lands to my faraway world. Here they were granted astounding powers and eternal youth. Then returned to Earth. Their mission, to watch over the human race, helping the good in it to survive and flourish. In the course of history, their names have become legend. Hercules, empowered with the strength of 100 men. Astria, able to assume any living form. Mercury, the amazing athlete who can match the speed of light. Working together with me, Sentinel 1, and my maintenance robot, Mo. These teenage guardians form the greatest team the world has ever known. The Space Sentinels.
So, this is the 20th century. Amazing.
You hear something? I'll check it out. You there! Halt! T-minus 5 minutes to launch.
That takes care of them all.
T-minus 15 seconds. All systems still go. T-minus 10 seconds and counting. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire 1. We have first liftoff. Fire 2. We have second liftoff. Fire 3. Third and final liftoff. Launch completed. All systems still go. Check main auto functions. Rockets tracking normally. Wait a minute. There seems to be a malfunction on all 3 rockets. The guidance systems are dead. We're losing them. Affirmative. They're going down at 576 miles per second.
Now, the moon base plans are mine for the taking.
Glad you took my advice and started exercising, Merc. Now I've got to change your eating habits.
What's wrong with my eating habits?
What's wrong? You're the original junk food king. Haven't you heard that old saying, you are what you eat?
If that were true, you'd look like a rutabaga.
Thanks, Mo.
Oh! Oh, that junk could tear the eyes off of a fly. What is it?
It's a rare cheese.
It's rare, all right. Woo! Yuck!
Delicious.
What is that incredible smell?
Hi, Astria!
Hi. What is that, Herc?
It's cheese. Want some?
I think that means no, Herc.
Astria!
Very funny. Very funny.
Astria, don't scare me like that! I almost blew a diode! Sorry, Mo. I just couldn't resist.
Excuse the interrupt.
Do you have something for us, S1?
Affirmative. Do you recall Project Moonbase?
Sure. The first international effort to set up a space station on the moon.
This morning's launch was not successful. Please observe.
Holy cow!
Less than a minute ago, the guidance systems of all 3 rockets failed. Anyone hurt? Negative. The rockets were unmanned. But the odds against a disaster like this were 863,257,147.02 to 1.
You're saying this accident was no accident?
Precisely.
We'd better check it out. Ready for launch, S1.
What's weird?
Well, this is a high security area, right?
Yeah, so?
So where are all the guards?
Look! Hey, are you okay?
Maybe he got a whiff of some of your cheese, Herc.
How's his pulse?
Seems normal.
He's snoring. Come on, fella, wake up.
We'd better take a look inside.
Moon base plans must be here someplace. Of course, micro cassettes. Here we are. Perfect.
Who are you? And what are you doing with that micro cassette?
Tell you in a sec. The moon base plans.
Give me that.
You have some explaining to do first.
Hey, good hands, Astria.
Give me that cassette.
Hold it right there.
Hey, what's going on?
My mission is accomplished, and now I must return to the future.
The future? Astria!
Security. Report, Agent Kronos.
Commander, my mission into the past has been completed.
The moon base rockets?
Destroyed. And I stole the plans so that no new moon base can be built.
Well done. We will be in touch. That belt is my only way out of here.
Ah, yes. Being a national hero will suit me quite well. Well, well, well. Look who we have here. I'll take this, thank you. And now, just what should I do with you, my little friend?
The question is, Kronos, what am I going to do with you?
You're going to give that time belt back. That's what you're going to do.
Haha! Too bad that jewel of yours works with colors. Cats can only see in black and white. Now, explain why you sabotaged those rockets back in my time.
Until a few hours ago, your space station existed here in our time as it was supposed to. It had been built successfully in your time as planned. But in my time, creatures from another world far beyond our galaxy made contact with the moon base. They began sharing their incredible knowledge with the Earth's peaceful nations. But my nation was excluded. The aliens said we were too warlike. So, on the orders of Commander Advalin, I sneaked aboard the alien ship and stole their time belt, the only one in all the Milky Way. I returned to your time and prevented the moon base from being built. Now, with these plans, my government will build the moon base and make contact with the aliens ourselves. Their vast knowledge will enable us to control the world.
Don't be so sure about that, Kronos. Now, show me how to work this.
Why not? I no longer have need for it.
On second thought, Just tell me.
As you wish. Just set the buckle for whatever time you want to go to.
That's easy enough. Thanks, Kronos. You just saved me a lot of trouble. Now, back to the good old days.
Man, I'm really worried about Astria. You think she's okay?
I wish I knew.
You're worried? I can hardly concentrate. I don't know how much more my hydraulic pump can take.
Maintenance operator, you are only to replace one small transistor.
I'm working as fast as I can, S1. Astria.
Any mail for me while I was gone?
Astria!
Mo, are you all right?
Oh, boy! Astria! Sure am glad you're back!
So am I, Mo.
So, fill us in, Astria.
Yeah, did you get the microfilm?
Right here. But we've still got big problems.
Therefore, you must travel backward in time and undo the sabotage.
How far back?
The maintenance operator is now fashioning duplicate time belts. They are programmed to place you at the Space Center 1 hour before liftoff.
An hour should give us plenty of time to catch Kronos before he blows those rockets.
Progress report, maintenance operator.
Done!
The belts have tracer devices to automatically follow Kronos. Should he try to escape through time, be careful not to disturb the order of nature. Else you may damage the present as we know it.
Right, S1. All set?
Also, Sentinels, it is imperative you capture Kronos' time belt and bring it back here.
So Kronos won't get another chance to do his dirty work?
Precisely.
Well, guys, it's that time.
Take care, Sentinels!
T-minus 3 minutes.
3 minutes?
We're supposed to have an hour.
The time settings must have gotten out of adjustment when Mo duplicated them. We'll have to work fast.
There's our man now.
Pack it in, Kronos.
Who are you? How do you know my name?
We've met before, or should I say, since?
Since? No matter. We shan't meet again.
Herc, put your belt on automatic. We're going to follow him.
Check.
Merc, you'll have to find Kronos' sabotage devices before those rockets launch.
No problem, Astria.
T-minus 2 minutes.
Sentinel 1, emergency. Ready scanner.
Scanning.
Spot anything yet?
Affirmative. The sabotage device is the blue box attached to the guidance system. Proceed with caution.
Now you tell me.
Obviously, a hypnotic.
I know what it is. That takes care of one rocket. 2 to go.
Fantastic.
Welcome to prehistoric times.
With those time belts, they can follow me anywhere. I've got to lose them.
There he goes, Herc.
time belt.
Let's get out of here. I think we've overstayed our welcome.
Let's hope this works. Hit it, Astria.
Mercury, time is short.
Huh? What?
T-minus 15 seconds. All systems still go.
Sentinel alert. Mercury requires assistance in rocket number 3.
Take care of this turkey.
T-minus 10 seconds and counting. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have first liftoff. We have second liftoff. We have third and final liftoff.
Oh my gosh! What's going on?
You just bought a one-way ticket to the moon. Come on!
I'm with you, brother.
Rocket still tracking normally. All systems A-OK.
Hi, Mo.
Man, having to count the minutes while you're away. But counting the years, that's more than I can take.
Make that centuries, Mo.
Everything's okay now, Mo. We're back, and that's what counts.
Kronos has been returned to the future.
Yes, I returned him myself. S1, his time belt is useless.
The moon base is finished, and everything is just as it should be.
Where is Kronos' damaged time belt?
Right here, S1.
All belts must be destroyed.
Oh, come on. I never got to use mine. What if I just took one little trip?
Negative. Too little is currently known about time travel. To tamper with the natural order of events is risky at best, and at worst could prove disastrous.
Hey, that gives me a great idea. How about some grilled cheese sandwiches? My time belt may be gone, but I swear this is where I came in today.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
The galaxy is vast, and large parts of it are unknown, even to Space Ghost, and danger lurks behind every star.
We are entering the Milky Way, sire.
Excellent. This galaxy has given me more trouble than the others. But soon it too shall fall before the might of Aglor. master of the universe.
It's time to head home. Jan, run a check on the plasma field generators.
Roger, Space Ghost. Sorry, Blip, you can't help. This is pretty complicated. Oh, this panel wasn't built for short people. Blip, no! Don't turn it too far! Space Ghost!
The plasma field's overloading.
That was a little too close. What happened?
Well...
Blip, that was your fault? You know, you're more trouble than you're worth. Look at the mess that energy ball made.
We'll have to use some energy ourselves to clean it up. Let's get to it.
You're more trouble than you're worth.
The circuits are all repaired. Let's head for the ghost planet.
Hey, where did Blip go? He could have helped.
I think you hurt his feelings, Jace.
Yeah, maybe I was a little hard on him.
We'd better find him and apologize. Space Ghost, Blip is gone.
Yeah, we can't find him anywhere.
We'd better turn around and have a look. He can't have gone far.
What was that?
We've got company. Hang on.
Incoming transmission.
Surrender, Space Ghost. You are no match for Uglor's armada.
Did he say Uglor?
Who else would hire a guerrilla fighter pilot? I'll contact the Teen Force. They may be interested to know that Uglor's playing in our galaxy. Calling Teen Force. Come in, Teen Force.
Hi, guys. Sorry about the delay.
Good to see you, Electra. Where's Kid Comet and Molecular?
On another assignment. And now what's the problem? Let me guess. Uglor?
Unless you know another winged ape out to conquer the universe. Come on, there's no time to lose.
Space Ghost have disabled 2 of our fighter ships, sire.
They will not prevent my conquest of the Milky Way. We will take the first planet we come to.
It'll take too long to try to disable their armada. We've got to go for the big ape himself. Ah, that's the Savage Star, Uglor's flagship. I'll use my telekinetic powers to open the airlock.
Use your Inviso power.
Right, Space Ghost. I don't have Inviso power, but I can cloud their minds with telepathy.
Invisibility and telepathy cannot fool my mechanical eyes, Space Ghost. Now you are my prisoners!
And so, with Space Ghost and Nova captured, the ruthless Uglor now prepares to conquer Blip's new home.
Read all about it! Super Monkey saves Mayor!
I claim this world in the name of Uglor!
I've interfered for the last time. Before I dispose of you, I shall let you watch the beginning of your galaxy's downfall.
You're cute when you're mad, Uglor.
And I shall give the command. Now! What? No! You won't get away from me!
Close but no cigar, Uglor.
We hate to be impolite, Uglor, but we really have to run.
You fools! That was the master panel! You've destroyed the ship!
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Uglor.
The invisible power won't help! My supervision will find you!
Not after you've seen the light, Uglor.
I can't see!
This way out!
Look! The fighter ships are leaving!
They're running scared.
But Uglor will be back. You can depend on it.
If he does, give us a call, Space Ghost. Always glad to lend a hand.
Right. Thanks for the help, Electra.
Don't thank me. Thank Blip. Adios!
I'm really sorry I hurt your feelings, Blip. I hope you didn't have an awful time out in space.
We'll never know. But somehow, I don't think he did.
Galaxy is safe from the menace of Uglor for now. But should he attack again, there will always be a hero to stand against him.
C.A.T.S. mission log. Entry 7. Void has detected a Daemonite energy field, heading straight for Infidine's data processing division. The team's got to get there fast. We may have a hostage situation brewing.
Of course, sir. We stake our reputation on confidentiality and total security.
Okay, boys and girls, this is what you call a hostage situation.
Nobody so much as twitch, and you might live to tell your grandkids about this.
Okay, baby. Come to Papa.
Do you have an appointment?
As a matter of fact, no.
Hey! You can't go back there!
Wait a minute. This data's encrypted.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, it's just garbage. Who has the access code?
You have 5 seconds to reply. 4, 3, 2.
The head of the division, Karen McKee, but she's at lunch.
I hope for your sake she's having fast food.
Intruders.
Let's roar, Wildcats. The Wildcats.
Gee, you don't miss a thing.
Destroy them!
shall fry you with my volcanic powers!
Cool down, you hothead.
My hands, they're freezing.
Targeting enemy.
Target this infernal machine.
It's time for a little game we call Crush the Wildcats!
I'm tired of your games, Attica.
So am I.
Okay, cats, let's take them down.
Harm! Get us out of here, now!
Entering vehicular mode.
Hellspawn will not be pleased.
We must stop them.
No, I want to know what they were after. Warblade, check out that computer.
You got it, Spartan.
What's going on here? Who do you think you are, busting up my place?
Karen.
Calm down, lady.
Those files are private property.
It's okay, Karen. You can trust him.
Hadrian?
Hadrian?
What are you doing here? Who are these people?
It's complicated.
Where have you been all this time? You never called me again. You just vanished.
Listen, this place was attacked for information. Do you have any idea what it might have been?
Infidine's a big company. It could have been 100 things.
The files those creeps were after are totally locked off. Something about Project Alpha.
Do you know anything about it?
I have the codes, but I can't let you see any of that information. It's top secret. But I might take a look at it for you. But only you. Not them.
The rest of you see what Void can dig up. I'll stay here, in case the Troika comes back.
I don't know who needs protection worst, her or him.
What do you think you're doing?
I owe her an explanation, Zealot. I still care about her.
Spartan, you're a cyborg now. Just tell her the truth and be done with it.
You know, you've changed.
I have?
Yeah. Your taste in clothes has gotten really weird.
Look, about Project Alpha.
There's plenty of time for that. We've got some catching up to do.
I have uncovered only one piece of data on Project Alpha. A photograph of its location.
Let's see it, Void. That piece of junk's Project Alpha?
You're putting us on.
You'll have to do better than that, Void.
Negative. If I probe any deeper into the computer network, it will trigger a security shutdown.
Then Spartan better get some information out of that woman.
If he can keep his mind on business.
What was that name she called him? Hadrian?
His cherubim name, from the old times. Let's just hope it reminds him of his duty.
I kept waiting for you, Hadrian. I never even dated another man. What happened? I thought you loved me.
Look, Karen, things have changed. I'm in the middle of a war. A war most people don't even know about.
What war? There is no war. Hadrian, nothing's changed between us. I still love you.
Everything is different. I am different. Karen, please, just decode the files.
How are you different, Hadrian?
That night, I missed our engagement dinner. I was attacked by Daemonites.
What are Daemonites?
We'd be happy to arrange an introduction.
Karen, get out of here!
She's the one we need.
Hadrian! Good Lord! What are you?
Harm! Finish him! Troika! Move out! Karen!
The Troika got Karen, and the files on Project Alpha.
We're on our way.
If they've done anything to her, I'll tear them apart.
I am picking up Daemonite energy patterns. They're coming from an abandoned propane plant in Sector 12.
Then that's where they've taken her.
You sure you're up for this, Spartan? Yeah, old buddy, you're a mess.
I never felt better.
So, the access code's in here, eh? All right, we've got it! Now Hellspawn can have all the energy he needs to search for that gizmo. Troika to mothership! We've got the goods. Take us home!
Slow down, Spartan. We're almost there.
We don't have time to slow down.
Okay, let's get this show moving!
Don't those wildcats ever give up?
Never, slag. Warblade, cut her loose.
Have you free to slash, lady?
Get the computer!
Forget it! We've got what we need!
The tricks are no match for Carabin's skill.
You shall suffer for your insolence, wildcats!
Don't be so sure, sucker.
This is it, Troika. No more games.
Well, it's about time. So long, creeps!
We'll never catch up to him now. And they have the files on Project Alpha.
Terrific. We still don't know what this is all about.
I've got duplicate files at Infodyne, but they're encoded. And those goons took my access key.
Void can decode the files.
This code is very complex. Your people did well, Ms. McKee. It will take some time to decode the files.
Make it fast, Void. The Damonites are already 5 jumps ahead of us.
She's really a computer?
Yes, the most advanced in the world.
I told you it was complicated.
Could I speak to you alone?
What's the story with those two?
She's an old flame. And I'm guessing he still carries a torch for her.
Oh, great. That's just what we need.
I see now why you didn't want to tell me.
I thought about getting in touch, but I figured it was best to just let it be over.
But it's not over. We both still feel the same way.
Karen, look at me. Karen, look at me. I'm made of titanium alloy and 30 different synthetics. The only thing left of me is my mind.
Was your real body preserved?
Yes, but it is in stasis.
Listen, Infodyne's medical division has made some new breakthroughs. They could revive your body and return your mind to it.
What?
Don't you see? You could become the man I once knew and loved again.
My place is with the Wildcats. They need me, Karen.
I need you too.
Where is my body?
What?
My real body. Where is it?
In the Halo Biotech facility. But why on earth would you?
Karen says her people can revive it and return my mind to it.
You can't. You're too valuable to the team.
The team can get along without me.
Then what about the world? The Damonites won't go away, even if you do.
I am going to be whole again, Jacob. Do not try to stop me.
Spartan, it's your body and your life, and ultimately your decision. But the Wildcats need you.
I have decoded the files on Project Alpha. We must summon the Wildcats at once.
Spartan, this is a surprise. What can I do for you?
I want my original body back, Dr. Forbes.
But that is impossible.
Do not lie to me.
Forbes, tomorrow, we've got a problem. Here, you can't do that. The biostasis pods are off limits.
Let him have it, Zachary. It's his choice.
This crude shack is merely the entrance to Project Alpha. The main lab is far below ground in solid bedrock. It is here that Infodyne technicians have constructed a thermal fusion generator.
What the heck's a thermal fusion generator?
A device that creates unlimited energy using thermal radiation.
We've been trying to build one for years. Looks like Infodyne beat us to it.
Why did the Damonites want it so bad?
That's the million-dollar question.
I am beginning to sense Damonite presences near the location.
You've got to stop them. Take the Merv.
Wait! Where's Spartan? We need him.
He's gone, and I don't think he'll be back.
He walked out on us?
You're saying we're about to go into battle without our leader?
I bet that girl has something to do with this.
We can do nothing about it now. Our first priority is to stop the Damonites. Let's go!
First, the body must be revived. Then we have to download your memory. In the meantime, make yourself comfortable.
I do not feel discomfort. I am a machine.
But not for long.
A Damonite hover ship. We're too late.
So what? We can take those goons.
Then prepare to take on Hellspawn himself, Grifter.
The behemoth!
You know, this may not be as easy as I thought. So much for getting the drop on the Damonites.
What the? What's it doing?
It's digging its way right into the underground lab.
Straight to the thermal fusion generator.
Within the hour, the behemoth will be fully energized. My warship will have the power of flight once more. Then, no nation on Earth will dare oppose me.
Try opposing this, you sleaze bucket.
It's over, Wildcats. You have lost. Brilliant. Finish them.
More bad news.
Void, is there any way we can get to the lab and shut that generator down?
No, Zealot. The thermal radiation is too intense.
We'd all get barbecued if we went down there.
I'm going to take out that power cable.
What are you, nuts? The behemoth will blow the Merv to bits! Zealot, are you all right?
I'm trying to reach Spartan. He's the only one who can help us now. Marlowe, where's Spartan?
Zealot, I'll look after Spartan. You get back to the team.
Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way.
That suits me just fine. Let's roar, Wildcats!
A girl can do anything if she puts her mind to it.
Time for Maul to get tall.
And take a fall.
We're ready to begin.
In a few moments, you'll be flesh and blood again, darling. And we can be together, always.
Let's do it.
I'm going to shut you down now.
Spartan, I can't let you do this. Please reconsider. The others are in danger. They need you.
I have done more than my share. I have earned the right to live a quiet life with the woman I love.
What kind of a life will it be if Hellspawn wins? There'll be no place for love when the Damonites rule the world.
I am doing this for you, Karen.
Hadrian! No!
The Wildcats need you, Spartan. Now more than ever.
I'm sorry, Karen. I will not let you down, sir.
Feel the steel, Demo Creeps! Didn't anyone teach you drones how to fight? You'll have to do better than that, Wildcat.
Okay, how about a game of catch?
It's time we finish this.
And I think it's time you went for a little dip.
That's the last of their weapons. Terrific. But Hellspawn nearly has the behemoth energized.
It'll take a miracle to stop him now.
Somebody asked for a miracle?
Marlowe filled me in on the situation. Keep those Damonites busy. I'm going to shut down that generator.
All right, let's grifterize them.
Grifterize?
Okay, so I just made it up.
It's over 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit in here. But I do not melt easily.
What is happening? It's Spartan! He's destroyed the generator! They think they've defeated me, but nothing will stop me in my quest for the orb.
We busted him.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Spartan.
I did what I came to do. I should not have even thought about getting my real body back. I endangered my friends. I endangered the mission. And you.
It doesn't matter to me whether you're made of flesh or metal. What I love about you is inside, and that's still alive.
It's over, Karen. I am a Wildcat.
I'll always remember you, Hadrian.
For your sake, Karen, I hope you forget. Spartan to Wildcats. I am coming home.
Stay tuned, another action-packed lineup of Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT is coming your way.
The galaxy is vast, and large parts of it are unknown, even to Space Ghost, and danger lurks behind every star.
We are entering the Milky Way, sire. Excellent. This galaxy has given me more trouble than the others. But soon it too shall fall before the might of Aglor, master of the universe.
It's time to head home. Jan, run a check on the plasma field generators.
Roger, Space Ghost. Sorry, Blip, you can't help. This is pretty complicated. Oh, this panel wasn't built for short people. Blip, no! Don't turn it too far.
the field's overloading.
That was a little too close. What happened?
Well...
Blip, that was your fault? You know, you're more trouble than you're worth. Look at the mess that energy ball made.
We'll have to use some energy ourselves to clean it up. Let's get to it.
You're more trouble than you're worth.
The circuits are all repaired. Let's head for the ghost planet.
Hey, where did Blip go? He could have helped.
I think you hurt his feelings, Jace.
Yeah, maybe I was a little hard on him.
We'd better find him and apologize. Space Ghost, Blip is gone.
Yeah, we can't find him anywhere.
We'd better turn around and have a look. He can't have gone far.
What was that?
We've got company. Hang on.
Incoming transmission.
Surrender, Space Ghost. You are no match for Uglor's armada.
Did he say Uglor?
Who else would hire a guerrilla fighter pilot? I'll contact the Teen Force. They may be interested to know that Uglor's playing in our galaxy. Space Ghost calling Teen Force. Come in, Teen Force.
Hi, guys. Sorry about the delay.
Good to see you, Electra. Where's Kid Comet and Molecular?
On another assignment. And now what's the problem? Let me guess. Uglor?
Unless you know another winged ape out to conquer the universe. Come on, there's no time to lose.
Space Ghost has disabled 2 of our fighter ships, sire. He will not prevent my conquest of the Milky Way. We will take the first planet we come to.
It'll take too long to try to disable their armada. We've got to go for the big ape himself. Ah, that's the Savage Star, Uglor's flagship. I'll use my telekinetic powers to open the airlock.
Use your inviso power.
Right, Space Ghost. I don't have inviso power, but I can cloud their minds with telepathy.
Invisibility and telepathy cannot fool my mechanical eyes, Space Ghost. Now you are my prisoners!
And so, with Space Ghost and Nova captured, the ruthless Uglor now prepares to conquer Blip's new home.
Read all about it! Super Monkey saves Mayor!
I claim this world in the name of Uglor!
You have interfered for the last time. Before I dispose of you, I shall let you watch the beginning of your galaxy's downfall.
You're cute when you're mad, Uglor.
And I shall give the command. Now! What? No! You won't get away from me!
Close but no cigar, Uglor.
We hate to be impolite, Uglor, but we really have to run.
was the master panel. You've destroyed the ship.
Oh, 1,000 pardons, Ugly. I mean, Uglor.
The invisible power won't help. My supervision will find you.
Not after you've seen the light, Uglor.
I can't see!
This way out!
Look! The fighter ships are leaving!
They're running scared.
But Uglor will be back. You can depend on it.
If he does, give us a call, Space Ghost. Always glad to lend a hand.
Right. Thanks for the help, Electra.
Don't thank me. Thank Blip. Adios!
I'm really sorry I hurt your feelings, Blip. I hope you didn't have an awful time out in space.
We'll never know. But somehow, I don't think he did.
Galaxy is safe from the menace of Uglor for now. But should he attack again, there will always be a hero to stand against him.
Space Ghost!
And how long have you been a superhero?
Me? Well, I guess I've always been a superhero. I don't know much else.
Arthur, what's the Tick really like?
The Tick? He's great. He's a little hard to work with sometimes, but he's stronger than anybody.
Listen, ours is an epic tale. True friendship, heart-stopping danger, men and women in tights, making the rules and breaking them. We are not 2 men, we are 10 men. Listen! It all started in Reno. Every year, heroes flock to the National Super Institute to compete for the best cities to protect from crime.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Blowfish Avenger. Blowfish gets New Rochelle. Way to go, Blow. Man,
One year, I decided to compete. Hello, Reno! I am the Tick! I am mighty! Now you may ask, but how does one prove one's mightiness? To this I reply, by surviving the deadliest engine of destruction 1974 had to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, you may want to shield yourselves with your dessert menus. I might be dangerous. Well, this is disappointing. Whoa. And the rest is history.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the superpowers collection. Hark! Batman being called to stop a dastardly deed?
Got you, Joker. Don't laugh yet. Release the wall. It's a trap. Activate Batarang. Trouble, Batman? Not my Batmobile. Unleash Phase 2.
Is this the end of our heroes in the Batmobile? You decide.
Batmobile and Superpowers action figures all sold separately.
Destiny. Destiny's powerful hand has made the bed of my future. And it's up to me to lie in it. I am destined to be a superhero. To right wrongs and pound two-fisted justice into the hearts of evildoers everywhere. You don't fight destiny, no sir. And you don't eat crackers in the bed of your future, or you get all... scratchy. Hey, I'm narrating here. They've assigned me a city. My mission? To free it from the ravages of evil and supervillainy, so its citizens may sleep easy, secure in the knowledge that they are protected. The city. The city. It cries to me of its need.
Oh, excuse me. Arthur?
Yes, Mr. Wiederspan?
Arthur, I'm afraid the firm feels that it's time to allow you the opportunity to pursue other avenues of employment.
I'm fired? Is there a problem with my work?
Oh, no, Arthur, no, it's that stupid bunny outfit.
Oh, no, not bunny, sir. Moth. It's my moth suit. Actually, it's a flying suit. The wings are in my briefcase.
Arthur, you're making the other accountants nervous. We all find this kind of rampant individuality very disturbing.
I know you think I'm crazy, Mr. Wiederspan, but I'm not. It's just... ever since I found this suit, I've felt strange new needs, urges. I can't live this life a moment longer. Somewhere out there, a destiny of adventure and excitement waits for me. Accounting is a fine skill to fall back on, but the road less traveled, much less traveled. The moth suit and wings road is a lot more exciting than taxes.
City, it is I, the Tick, your destined defender. Show me where it hurts.
Tall.
Oh, there's crime here. I can smell it. I can taste it. So shall I begin my first patrol of the city with one giant leap? Soon they will know me. Soon they will need me.
Well, great. Now I'm unemployed. How am I gonna find adventure and excitement when I can't even cover my expenses?
And double flip! Aha! I'll bounce off that flagpole and flip to safety. Aha! I'll bounce off that broad, flat surface.
I don't eat out and reverse my underwear to get an extra day.
Or maybe not. Gravity is a harsh mistress.
Are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm a superhero. I'm nigh invulnerable. I'm built for this kind of thing. Nice outfit.
A superhero?
Known to evildoers everywhere as the Tick.
I'm Arthur, known to taxpayers everywhere as the accountant. I'm looking for adventure.
Come have lunch with me, Arthur. Adventure will follow. Why would they send a superhero of my caliber to a place like this? No, I'm not sure this city even needs a champion.
So, you're a superhero, huh? And what sort of costume is that supposed to be?
Costume? No costume, friend. I am simply the Tick.
Well, you can't be the Tick. Ticks are arachnids. They got 8 legs.
How do you know I don't?
Ticks suck blood. Do you suck blood?
Yeah, I suck blood all the time.
Yeah, right.
Look, I got a straw right here, pal. You want a demonstration?
No, thanks, no.
An explosion.
Come, Arthur. Evil is afoot.
Afoot? That's funny.
I have only seconds to shed my everyday disguise. This looks like a job for...
There's somebody in here.
occupied.
This looks like a job for the Cape Chameleon.
They've got guns.
This is definitely illegal. Arthur, do you fly?
My wings are in my briefcase. Back at the diner. I'll go get them.
No time, chum!
I think I'll just lie down here for a second.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. What's this? The dam's about to blow and take Robin with it? Who'll stop the Joker and Luthor?
Aquaman!
Kenner's new Superpowers Collection. Figures with power action, each sold separately with its own mini-comic.
Aquaman's down!
Who can help now? A power ring, a power action punch.
Defuse the bomb!
Can this madness be stopped in time? You decide. Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Can it be the Supermobile on the attack, the Lexor 7 armed with kryptonite? Will the Supermobile repel those deadly rays?
You bet. Ready for battle. Activate RAM.
New from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. Vehicles and figures with power action, each sold separately. Flying lessons for Penguin, fish bait for Luthor. Can the Supermobile defeat the Lexor 7? You decide.
Criminals, you face the sworn protector of this fair city. You face the Tick. Speak up. I can't understand a word you're saying through those stupid masks. Enunciate! Can't do plan. Eat desk.
Are we dead yet?
Far from it, Arthur. We have them on the run. Onward. Hey, cool. They got a blimp.
That was the scene today at the Reeve Droid Bank as the mysterious gang known as the Idea Men struck again, continuing their terrible crime wave. It was the 6th time in as many days that the baffling criminals have descended from the sky to literally lift the city's most valued assets. But today their nefarious plot was thwarted by an heroic blue stranger.
Hey, cool. They got a blimp.
Our modest blue benefactor exited the scene without comment. The Idea Men menace is far from over, says Mayor Blank.
In fact, we have reason to believe that these criminals have been merely practicing for a much larger caper.
We'll have more on this story as it develops. Meanwhile, on a lighter note, clowns.
I always have trouble with these keys. Well, this is my place. What do you think?
It's great. It looks just like an apartment. Where's your secret headquarters trigger? Is this it?
No, wait!
You know, the trigger. Like a statue or a candlestick that you twist and then everything flips over and all your crime-busting equipment pops out? This is it, right?
No!
What does your sofa turn into? Your sonar radar perimeter defense unit?
No! It turns into a bed. Please, this is just an apartment.
It is?
Yes, yes!
Oh. Well, this place is going to take a lot of work if it's going to be our superhero headquarters.
No!
No.
Oh, I don't know. I just don't know if I'm ready for this. Too much excitement, too much adventure. I think I'm going crazy.
You're not going crazy, Arthur. You're going sane in a crazy world. Some people are destined for greater things. Arthur, you are one of those people. You can't hide from it. You've got to hug it. Hug your destiny, Arthur! Hug it.
Uh-huh. I think I'll just sleep on it, okay?
That's fine, my small friend. You rest up, and I will monitor the culture.
Taste me!
That's Drama Flakes Tasty Challenge. Attractive, successful people love Drama Flakes. Guaranteed to make your life more dramatic and eventful with every golden spoonful. Just listen to them get an earful.
Good evening. This is Sally Vacuum with a special report. I'm here at the city hydroelectric plant. Apparently, the notorious idea men have taken the city dam hostage. Although we can't understand a word they're saying.
What? I'm sorry, we didn't get that.
Good heavens! They're going to flood the city! Arthur, get up! The city calls upon her steadfast protectors!
What?
This looks like a job for Bipolar Bear. But I just can't seem to get out of bed this month.
This looks like a job for Captain Lemming!
Come on, Spine, work with me.
Excuse me, miss. I've got to change my outfit. This looks like a job for the human bullet. Fire me, boy!
Get those wings on, Arthur.
This isn't such a good idea.
The wings, put them on.
I'm not so good at this.
You'll get better.
I've never flown before.
Not a problem.
No. Change my mind, want to come down.
It's your destiny, Arthur. Hug it!
I'm very frightened.
No, Arthur. You're very flying. You see? No more doubting yourself. Now, onto the dam. We have work to do. We're all out of roofs.
What happens now?
Wow. All out of roofs, eh?
Yeah.
Guess so.
Deflator Mouse. I should have known you'd be out tonight.
Well, if it isn't American-made, the world's most patriotic domestic. This looks like a job for Deflator Mouse, not some mop squeezer. Why don't you go scrub out a toilet somewhere?
Why don't you go smell up some cave?
People, there's a dam about to blow up. We should team up and use all our resources to battle this evil.
Team up?
I'm not going to team up with her.
There's that fear of commitment again.
Oh, listen to Miss Intimacy here.
Jerk.
Jingoist.
Rabid goon.
Clean freak.
Nerf.
Ice cream.
Some people just shouldn't be in this business.
Sleep at night. You are
To the dam!
But how?
We'll figure it out.
are so incredibly immature.
Hey, sticks and stones, baby.
Amateurs. None of them really know how to handle evil. This looks like a job for Big Shot.
Stay right here. We'll be back after these messages.
The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. And now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. Oh no, parademons with them flash out on a limb. Superman's powers crippled by kryptonite and a power action kick to boot.
We'll save him? Who said that?
It's Green Arrow, Dr. Fate, and Martian Manhunter, part of Kenner's Superpowers Collection.
This will help Superman?
Figures with power action, each sold separately.
Now, Lord Darkseid. Now, Calabash.
How will Superman foil Darkseid's dirty deed? You decide. The ultimate evil, Darkseid, attacks. His horde of villains spread chaos and destruction. And now they face Earth's mightiest heroes. The Superpowers Collection explodes into battle. What's this? Calabash captured? Now what? Paralyzed parademons? Who did this?
Batman in the Deltatron 1.
The Darkseid Destroyer ready to attack? Batteries not included. Vehicles and figures with power action each sold separately from Kenner's Superpowers Collection. The Omega Ray ineffective?
Detach pods.
3 against 1? How will the Delta Probe fight the Darkseid Destroyer? You decide.
The mayor is just now arriving, and it looks like he's brought the ransom money. Mayor Blank, are you actually going to give in to the Idea Men's criminal demands?
Well, Sally, let me put it this way. How well can you swim? But seriously, we have no choice. They have our dam, and no force on Earth can stop them now.
Let's see, 15% of...
Arthur! Onward!
Oh, just keep the change.
Arthur!
Seconds from now, the mayor will hand over a briefcase containing 10 million municipal dollars, the biggest ransom ever paid in the city's history.
Look! They must have gotten their money. Hey, they got their money and they're still gonna blow up the dam.
Oh, no fair! Okay, idea man. What's the big idea?
Well, we thought we'd steal a lot of money, and then we'd be rich, and we wouldn't have to work anymore.
You C.A.T.S! Now turn off your bomb!
We can't. Once it's activated, it can't be shut off.
What are you doing?
Shh. I'm defusing it.
Guns and superheroes don't mix. Seek professional help. My goodness, I'm a walking time bomb. Get out of my way!
Why didn't you love me, Mom?
I guess we saved the city.
For the moment, yes, my friend. But with luck, our future holds still more dire threats, more perilous plots. Wherever villainy rears its great big head, wherever evil sets its giant, ill-smelling foot, you will find the Tick.
Oh, and Arthur, his, a sidekick.
Good show. And yes, my sidekick Arthur, certainly a force to be reckoned with. And so, may evil beware. And may good dress warmly and eat plenty of fresh vegetables.
I'm okay.
I woke up this morning feeling great. I went to bed early, I slept in late. The birds were singing a beautiful song. The sun was shining, nothing was wrong. I looked in the mirror, I liked what I saw. This day was perfect without any flaw. I skipped down the stairs so happily. I knew that breakfast was waiting for me. There on the table, what I saw was awful. Uncooked eggs laying on top of waffle. Woke up this morning to a real shitty breakfast. Woke up this morning to Got in my whip, as I sometimes will do. It's 11 years old, but the hubcaps are new. I started it up, it sounded superb. I pulled on the street, away from the curb. Every stop sign, I braked at completely. Hand over hand, I did turn so neatly. I saw a red light, it was in my rear view. It was a cop. Now what did I do? Was I under arrest? Was he going to yell? No, all that he said was, "You drive so well." Driving down the street, and I'm not driving reckless. Driving down the street
Well, everybody, that was our show for this week. We hope you guys liked it.
I'm sure that you did. And make sure that you run on over to wherever you see the subscribe button and give it a max smash for us real fast. I was just thinking of something earlier that I wanted to share with everybody, and that was the use of slang terms that we don't otherwise use these days. Good 80s terms like tubular, bodacious, radical, and the combination of such things. Radically tubular, bodaciously tubular. It exercises the mouth when you say these words, so it's so fun. Let's bring them back. And I wanted to let you guys know, if you see me commenting to one of your comments with any such 80s vernacular that you may or may not understand or remember, just remember, it's all part of the new thing that we're doing now, because I want to do it. And as we have been doing for the past, I don't know, couple of shows, we decided to start a new tradition where we are showing off art. Now, we got a couple in from some of you guys, so we're going to be showing that next week on Family Max. But for right now, the Yizzle has another brand new painting that she would like to show all of you.
This is a superhero that I made myself. I made it when I was 7. His name is Jack McVille.
Jack McVille. She made up a whole song. He has his own entrance music, but it was like a 5-minute long song that was all on the fly. It was incredibly genius and very well articulated. But something like that cannot be repeated because the beauty was lost in the moment. So just like before, if you have some art that you want showcased here on the show, just email it to us, smc.maxout@gmail.com, and we will put it up on the show. We're going to put it up on the closers, and we will showcase your art right alongside the Gizzles. And like I said, those of you who sent in art already, we will be showcasing your work starting next week on Family Max.
And make sure you guys are here with us next week for a brand new episode of Family Max.
That's right. We have some new goodies. And don't forget, on these episodes, these lineups, some of these cartoons, they're getting promotions. So we're just having some slight adjustments, but from what we've seen, these adjustments have slid right into place nicely, like a Lego or Tetris. And don't forget, the closer for after the cartoons are over, which is now. So what you will be seeing next is good old-fashioned Bruce Lee with the Green Hornet. And then we will wrap things up with the Swamp Thing. Oh, I'm so scared. Make sure that you are here with us next week from 8 a.m. to 12 p.m. Kuchayo!
Eastern Standard Time.
That's for the cartoons. And then till 1 p.m. for the closer. Right here on the only place to be for martial arts. Pretend people who move their hands around and act like it's something. This is the place they call Saturday Morning Cartoon MAXOUT!
don't even listen to NPR. Create your own roadshow.
Behold, I show you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed. In a moment, in the twinkling of an eye, at the last trumpet. And now, let us bow our heads in a moment of silent prayer.
Bannister's the one with the morning band on his arm.
I wonder what he meant about seeing him right after the funeral, or else it might be too late.
We'll soon know.
What is it, Sergeant?
He's been shot.
Shot?
Another challenge for the Green Hornet, his aide, Cato, and their rolling arsenal, the Black Beauty. On police records, a wanted criminal, the Green Hornet is really Britt Reed, owner-publisher of the Daily Sentinel. His dual identity known only to his secretary and to the district attorney. And now, to protect the rights and lives of decent citizens, rides the Green Hornet.
Man in the moon is watching us, Morris.
Paranoia strikes again.
Moonlight makes everything so beautiful.
Almost everything.
How about Din Din by moonlight?
Sure, so I can't see what I'm eating.
Just look. Sliced beef, gravy. It's 9 Lives sliced beef.
Sliced beef. Well, that does put a new light on things.
Now try 2 tempting new dinners, ocean whitefish and tender veal and cheese from 9 Lives.
It's here. Open your ears to a game named Music Mania. It's in the bars of Snickers, Three Musketeers, Milky Way, and Mars. Win hits instantly by Patty, Cindy, Willie, or Billy. Or save letters when you play. To win the Dimension System from RCA. What a grand prize. Open your eyes to Music Mania. Play a few bars. I've been crazy for you girls since we were terrible too. In our butterfly shrink to fit a 501 blue. Now our bodies grew up different, and I love your ways and means. Cause Levi's always understood it's all in the jeans.
All kinds of Levi's are on sale now at JCPenney. Come on in and celebrate American style.
Thanks, Miss Case. Have you read this?
Well, I glanced at the proofs. Is something wrong?
Doesn't make sense.
You mean the why?
I mean the how. 20 people witnessed a shooting, including the district attorney. And not one of them heard a shot or saw a gun flash.
Phone.
It's Scanlon. Is the scrambler on?
Yes.
Yes, Frank.
I have to see you, Britt. Something just came up on the Bannister case.
Good.
I've got the coroner's report here. The slug they took out of the victim is 17 caliber.
17? I never heard of such a gun.
Nobody has up until now. How soon can you see me?
Make it a half hour.
I'll be there.
Mike, Mr. Reed's busy.
This is important.
There's a dame on the phone, young Bannister's girlfriend. She says she knows who killed him. She's afraid she's next and wants to get out of town.
She's on the phone now?
Right now. For $2,000, she'll tell us her story.
Transfer the call from Mr. Axford's line. Make the deal.
Hello, Miss Cameron. You've got a deal. Meet me here at the office. Yeah, maybe you're right. Make it 11 tonight. We put the paper to bed at 10:30, then everyone leaves. I'll be here with the dough.
Go down to the cashier and draw $2,000.
Now, this is more like it. Just like the old days when I lived in the same building with you and your father. Your pa, rest his soul, was running things. I remember once we paid $5,000 to an axe murderer.
Oh, okay, Mike.
I'll get him out.
Yes, Frank?
Ballistics has come up with something more on that gun. During World War II, the OSS had a silent and flashless gun invented for use behind enemy lines.
And this must be one of them.
Well, that was my first reaction. But I checked further and learned that the OSS guns were all .22 caliber and they're all accounted for. But there's one thing that ties in tight. James Bannister, Dave's father, was a retired gunsmith.
I've got something that ties in even tighter. Dave Bannister's girlfriend is ready to talk. Hello? Yes, Miss Case. What? When? I see. Thanks. That gun's been used again.
What?
A messenger for a brokerage house carrying $5,000 in negotiables. He was killed in a crowded elevator, and not one of the passengers heard a shot or saw a flash.
Well, then the Bannister killing was just the beginning. They can have this whole city at their mercy. We better find that gun and destroy it fast.
Let's hope there's only one gun we're after.
Yeah.
Cato, get the Black Beauty ready to roll.
In here, miss.
Mike Axford,
The same.
you got the money?
Right here. 2,000 good ones. Talk now, pay later. What? The Green Hornet. What do you think?
Take it easy, miss. We won't hurt you.
All right. There's $4,000 in there.
For what?
That's twice as much as your deal with the Daily Sentinel. Who killed Dave Bannister?
How'd you know about that?
I know about a lot of things.
Why do you want to know who killed Dave?
I want the gun. It's that simple. Who has it?
I'm telling you would be putting it in worse hands than it's in now.
Come on now. If you were clean, you'd go to the police, not the Daily Sentinel.
That money means my life. I've got to get away.
Tell me who has the gun and your life is guaranteed. By me.
You'll do that?
I will. You have my word. And this. Well?
Joe Renner. He killed Dave. You know him?
He works for Al Trump.
Cheap hood. With his fixed fights and his rowing crap games.
Why was Bannister mixed up with him?
It was my fault. I insisted we have $2,000 in the bank before we were married. We were both working. We were putting away a little money each week. Oh, but it was too little and too slow for Dave.
So he tried to make it grow with 7s and 11s. Lost all your savings and then tried to get it back. How did the gun get into it?
Dave told Trump about how his father had invented it. He offered it to him in exchange for his IOUs.
Then Dave stole the gun from his father?
When Mr. Bannister found out about it, he was going to tell the police. So Trump had him run down by a car. First, Dave thought it was an accident.
And then he was killed to keep him from going to the police. Where do I find Renner?
He lives in the Argyle Arms on 10th Street, apartment 609.
One of them, Raina?
No, they work for Dan Carley. Big Dan Carley.
Look.
Renner. Dead. You know what this means, Cato?
Dan Carley knows about the gun.
If they've got it, Carley will have this town in his hip pocket.
All right, you guys, hold it right where you are.
Al. Oh, that's the Green Hornet. And they've killed Renner.
Jane makes her parents very proud. She's on the honor roll and plans to go to college. Starred in her class's last play. She plays clarinet in the school orchestra. Yes, Jane knows about drugs. In a way, she's lucky. She knows better. Some people don't realize that marijuana and driving don't mix. But Jane's brother reminds her every day that some trips last forever.
I love our modern advances. Remember those antiperspirants we used to use? That went on wet, sticky. Then came real. The advanced antiperspirant system. The top is soft. The antiperspirant is smooth, yet totally dry. Not a drop of water. You smooth it on. The perfect solution. The real solution that feels out of this world.
The future is real. The advanced antiperspirant system you smooth on. Real antiperspirant.
By then.
You'll never forget the day your home was invaded by Super GoBots, each sold separately from Tonka.
What do you need to make a payday? Peanuts. To make chocolatey payday?
Peanuts.
And how many peanuts does it take?
It takes a lot of peanuts.
It takes a lot of peanuts. It takes a lot of peanuts. And if you really love peanuts, you're gonna love payday too. Regular or chocolatey. It takes a lot of peanuts to make a payday candy bar.
Al Trump?
Hi. Now get your hands up. I never thought I'd blow the whistle on anyone, but, Owen? Call the fuzz. Tell him Al Trump just got the Green Hornet for him.
Close the door. I assume you didn't see Carly's two hoods leaving as you came in.
Carly's boys? Did they get Joe?
Yes, Al. They did. Did they also get the gun?
Gun? What gun?
I've got no time for games, Trump.
Okay. Okay! What do you want to know?
Was the gun here? Did Carly's boys get it?
I got it stashed.
I want it.
So do a lot of people.
Including Carly. And he's gonna kill until he gets it.
Carly doesn't scare me.
He didn't scare Benny Roberts. Dead. Or Legs Carson. Dead. Or Smiley Benson. Dead. Is that enough of a list for you, Trump? Or would you like more?
What do you expect me to do? Give him the gun?
That would be the easiest and the safest. Or you could do it my way.
Which is?
Let me negotiate with Carly for you.
Yeah, but I got plans.
So did Legs and Benny.
Okay.
Do we have a deal?
What's your cut?
Half.
That's highway robbery.
Another highway might lead right to the cemetery, Trump.
We got a deal.
Move 4,000 units this weekend. I said 4,000. I meant 4,000. I told you to close the window. I feel a draft.
Already did, Chief.
Doesn't feel it to me.
What is all this? No more tricks, Carly. I'm here to talk business.
What do you want with me?
I have something you might want.
For example?
A gun that fires accurate and fatal bullets without gun flash or sound.
What makes you think I might want it?
Should I ask them why they killed Renner, or should I just ask you?
I'm a reasonable man, Hornet, but I'm not a fool. I know Al Trump's got that gun.
And I've got Trump right in my pocket.
Meaning?
If you want a deal, deal with me.
For something I haven't even seen? For all I know, that gun may be nothing but a rumor.
Is a rumor worth killing for?
Getting it for nothing is one thing, Hornet. But to pay for it? I'm still a businessman.
Suppose I set up a demonstration. Just the three of us, Trump, you, and me. Open and above board.
And I'm to trust you.
I'm willing to trust you.
I kill Hornet. I don't lie.
That's something I have to find out.
True. Then I'll hear from you.
You'll hear from me.
happen. With bodyguards like you, a man doesn't need enemies. Give me Al Trump. Now listen to me, Trump. I want to do business, but not with the Green Hornet. He'll move us both out. But I've got a way to get around that. Shut up and listen to me. We'll set up the demonstration in one of your layouts. Only the target is going to be the Green Hornet.
You're still going to go through with it?
I've got no choice. It's the only way we can bring the gun out in the open where we can get our hands on it.
You're walking into a trap. You better let me help.
Thanks, Frank, but the Green Hornet started this. He'll finish it.
Hey, Hornet. You haven't got any surprises planned for us, have you?
No. Why? Have you? Sure it's him. Positive. I'd know that car anywhere.
Code 12. The Green Hornet traveling south on Wilmington. Roadblocks at 1, 7, 9, and 14.
Lost him. We better double back.
Let me see that. Sure, Mr. Kirby. It isn't loaded yet. Well, let me see it work. You bet. Why don't you take a shot at the wall?
Fuses. Did you lock the doors? Yeah. You can't get out. To happen sometime. You and I have been on a collision course for years. Two brilliant men. There's room for only one.
True. Sad, but true.
I wish I didn't have to use this.
Fine, Cato. You timed it just right. Call Scanlon. Tell him it's time to pick up these two.
One grease, one parboiled.
Lyle Alcedo just got tough.
Because I started using Tegrin medicated shampoo and stopped using Head and Shoulders. No more pretty shampoo for me. Tegrin's tough. 4 times tough. It's got a special ingredient that tackles not only your everyday dandruff, but all 4 major causes of flaking and itching. Tegrin does more than Head and Shoulders ever could. So for a man's
And a woman.
tough defense against dandruff, get 4 times tough with Tegrin medicated shampoo.
Perfect spring water. This'll show Starkist my good taste.
But Charlie, honey, Starkist wants tuna that tastes good.
Sorry, Charlie. StarKist selects only prime tuna fillet and packs it in natural spring water for good taste, naturally.
Charlie, you're all talk.
Here comes the one, the delicious one. Heinz is the big, rich, squeezable one.
Squeeze on the thick, rich Heinz. Squeeze me.
The big, rich one.
She's got her mother's baby blue eyes, her grandmother's soft, rosy cheeks, her Aunt Vicky's golden blonde hair. Will she also have her parents' carelessness with fire? Being careless with fire is not something kids inherit. It's something they learn from you. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Keebler presents the appealing taste of baked potato skins in a crispy, crunchy chip.
Potato skins got baked potato appeal, because they're made with potatoes and skins that are real.
The Keebler elves make potato skins with real potatoes and real potato skins for a flavor with whole baked potato appeal.
Cheddar cheese and bacon, sour cream and chives. Tasty baked potato, you won't believe your eyes. They're made with potatoes and skins that are real. Potato skins from Keebler, baked potato appeal.
Hello, Joey.
Well, Charlie, I was just waiting for
I know, you was waiting for a late date, right?
Yeah, that's right, a late date.
Maybe you got a private deal going. A little double cross, huh?
Oh,
Joey?
not me, Charlie. Well, you know better.
Sure, I'm only kidding. You can always count on Joe Sweet, right?
Well, hey, look, Charlie, I gotta get moving.
I thought you said you had a late date.
Well, yeah, but I was just gonna leave.
Come on. Charlie, I got something in here to show you. It's a new gadget for a special accident we got in mind.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you were always good at that, Charlie. Real good. Hey, look, I'll see you later, huh?
You're stay put. Just until I get back, Joey.
Sure, Charlie. Well, why wouldn't I? Hey, you know I'm straight, Charlie. Look, I gotta get moving. Charlie? Hey, Charlie! You and the guys know I wouldn't blow the whistle on you!
Just like you figured, boss. He was selling us out to that newspaper guy, Axford.
I'll get him, too. I can't afford to take any chances.
Another challenge for the Green Hornet. His aide, Cato, and their rolling arsenal, the Black Beauty. On police records, a wanted criminal, the Green Hornet is really Britt Reed, owner publisher of the Daily Sentinel. His dual identity known only to his secretary and to the district attorney. And now, to protect the rights and lives of decent citizens, rides the Green Hornet. She's got her mother's baby blue eyes, her grandmother's soft, rosy cheeks, her Aunt Vicky's golden blonde hair. Will she also have her parents' carelessness with fire? Being careless with fire is not something kids inherit. It's something they learn from you. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires.
Keebler presents the appealing taste of baked potato skins in a crispy, crunchy chip.
Potato skins got baked potato appeal, because they're made with potatoes and skins that are real.
The Keebler elves make potato skins with real potatoes and real potato skins for a flavor with whole baked potato appeal.
Cheddar cheese and bacon, sour cream and chives, tasty baked potato, you won't believe your eyes. They're made with potatoes and skins that are real. Potato skins from Keebler, baked potato appeal.
Easy, Cato. Don't get too close. Joe Sweek! This could be a setup for Mike. Just be ready.
Joe Sweet! Up there. Light him up.
He's okay. Just out cold. We'll take care of this payoff. He'll come around in about 20 minutes. We'll have to catch up with the man in black another time. Good story, Mike. Time it was told. Racketeers staging accidents, then milking the insurance companies. Costing all of us in rising rates.
It sure is.
Mm-hmm. Good story. Except for one small detail.
What do you mean? I got all the facts. Sweet not showing up, the Green Hornet, everything.
You left out a word.
Where? This reporter, on way to buy evidence that would have proved a man named Alex Colony, who has a large personal injury suit pending, has been faking his injuries.
Hold it, right there.
What did I forget?
The money word, alleged. And that's trouble, expensive trouble.
Your trouble has just arrived. Mr. Colony's lawyer.
You better go, Mike. I'll try to straighten it out. Show him in, please.
It's a she-type lawyer. Miss Claudia Bromley.
Britt, darling.
Claudia. Oh, that'll be all, Miss Case.
Yes, Mr. Reed. I'll be just outside if you need any help.
What a charming office.
What can I do for you, Claudia?
Well, we could save a lot of trouble and settle out of court, but then I wouldn't be able to wear my new trial outfits, the latest thing.
Oh, I'd never deprive you of that pleasure.
Oh, Britt, you're sweet. I see you've read the morning paper. Your reporter, Mike Axford, made $1 million boo-boo.
Shouldn't we let the court decide that?
You're a love, Britt, and I really hate to do it to you, but the evidence is right here. And my poor injured client, Mr. Colony, is simply devastated by the allegation.
Well, in that case, we'll make it a foursome, and I'll invite my lawyer.
Oh, you're so understanding. You can tell me all about it at lunch.
I might do that one day.
One day? Britt, you make suing people such a pleasure. Ta-ta!
Don't say it.
Now I know I'm right. Joe Sweek is in the morgue. Neck broken. His landlady discovered his body early this morning at the foot of his rooming house stairs.
And what do the police say?
Accidental. But I tell you, it was murder. Boy, am I going to write a story.
Leave it to the obit department, and that is an order.
But the picture Sweek had for sale showed Colony standing without canes or anything.
You don't have the picture, Mike. Britt Reed.
Can you talk?
No, not at the moment. Why don't we meet for coffee? Say 20 minutes?
In the paper. You're wide open for a libel suit. So I ran a check on Colony.
I was hoping you might. What'd you find, Frank?
He appears to be clean. He's been in town 7 months and was making plans to build a factory when he was hit by a car.
I was afraid of that. He's too clever to leave any open ends. It's a vicious racket.
My office has been running an investigation on this sudden rash of accidents, but no proof of fraud.
Maybe the Green Hornet can bank the fire.
Oh? How?
Tonight I'll pay a visit to Colony. Hornet gun. Check. Hornet sting. Check. Let's roll, Cato.
What do you want?
Since our names were linked in this morning's newspaper, I thought we should meet.
The Green Hornet.
At your service. Declaring myself in on your little accident racket.
You'll declare yourself in on nothing.
Shall we say 50-50?
You don't frighten me. If I were free of these, I could break your neck.
Just like Joe Sweek?
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a sick man. Why don't you leave me alone?
Your name and mine in the newspaper is worth $1 million to us.
I tell you, you're wrong. You can't believe what you read in the papers.
As I was saying, 50-50. That's my offer for the moment. It may go up, so make up your mind fast.
Yes, I can. I used to say that all the time when I was learning to skate. I'm Scott Hamilton for the Foundation for Exceptional Children. Our program, Yes, I Can, encourages young people with disabilities to do their personal best by honoring them with a certificate of accomplishment. We hear about these kids in letters from families and friends all over the country who tell us,
Jimmy, my best friend, has a learning disorder, but he's teaching me how to fish.
Lori lost both her legs in a car accident. She's only 10, and she's just organized a wheelchair sports league. My grandson, Stevie, is mentally retarded. He takes beautiful pictures to give his friends. Stevie shares happiness, he says.
if you've been inspired by the determination of an exceptional young person, 2 to 21, write it. So we can send a certificate to encourage each one of them to say, Yes, I can! Write the Foundation for Exceptional Children, Reston, Virginia, 22091.
Note, circulation has risen 8% since we started the racket-busting series. Further information will disclose that this...
I got a new angle on the story.
Tear it up.
Tear it up?
One lawsuit is enough.
I'm sorry about that. It never happened before. It'll never happen again.
And incidentally, about the $1,000 the Green Hornet took?
I'll pay that back, too, somehow.
You shouldn't buy stories from stoolies you don't know.
I checked him out. Ex-con, mechanic. Worked in a custom car shop. As cleanup man, he was straight.
Custom car shop? Where's that?
Just around the block from where I was waiting for him the other night, when the Green Hornet clobbered me.
Oh?
Excuse me, Mr. Reed, just reminding you of your luncheon appointment.
What about the story?
I told you, Mike. Forget it.
You'd better hurry, Mr. Reed. I wouldn't want you to keep Miss Bromley waiting.
The paper's being sued for $1 million, and you got a lunch date with his lawyer.
If I had known it meant a lunch date, I would have found some way to sue you before.
You haven't answered my question.
No, I have not done any legal work for Mr. Colony before.
What if he turns out to be a phony?
But, darling, you're not going to get me to drop the case that way.
If that happens, you could be in danger.
For Mr. Cullen in his condition. But you promised no business talk.
You're right, Claudia. Lunch. But one short stop first. Okay?
My afternoon is yours.
Yes, sir. Can I help you? Hi. Yeah, I'd like some ideas and an estimate on customizing my car. I'd be glad to do it for you. The only thing is, I'm kind of swamped this week. Tell you what, maybe next week, if you'll let me have your name and phone number, I'll give you a call.
Okay. Reed, Britt Reed. I'll check back with you.
Sure thing. Anything you say.
You do some interesting work here. You mind if I look around?
Oh, thanks. No, go ahead. Help yourself. Thanks a lot. Sure thing. Anytime.
I'll be back. Well, that didn't take long, did it?
Britt, you're playing amateur detective. Lawyers do research, too. I know Joe Sweek worked here, and my client doesn't even know him.
Didn't. Joe Sweek is dead, remember?
What do you say, Petey?
Good, how'd it go?
Great.
What was she doing here?
Who's that?
The dame. That's the big man's lawyer. The guy's Britt Reed.
Britt Reed. That's the guy who owns the newspaper, the one Sweek was selling out to. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Be right back.
Just a minute. Yeah? Worked fine, huh? 4 witnesses. Good. What hospital they take them to? Good work. We are going to have a big year in this town. Yeah. Did the boys bring the car in?
Yeah, just now, but so we just had a visitor out there. Britt Reed.
What about him?
I don't know, he was just here. Something about wanting his car customized.
Not Reed I'm worried about. The Green Hornet.
Yeah, but that's not all. Your lawyer was with Reed.
She was?
Yeah, that's what Charlie said.
I hear my lawyer was in here with Britt Reed. Did she see you?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Can't take any chances.
You mean an accident for her? She's your lawyer.
So I'll get a new one. Take care of her tonight.
Yes? When? Where? I'll see what I can find out. Never mind the custom car shop, Cato. Claudia Bromley's been kidnapped.
You keep breaking in here, making these ridiculous accusations. Of course I didn't kidnap my attorney. Why don't you ask Britt Reed about it? He's got more to gain by getting her out of the way.
What if I was to tell you that Reed's answer was the same as yours?
Which one of us are you going to believe?
Reed is a legitimate businessman. You're not.
And what are you, Mr. Good Guy?
That remark will cost you an extra 10%.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, if it weren't for these sticks, I could tear you apart.
Now it's 60-40.
I don't scare.
The tip of your cane is missing.
I'll get another one.
No need to. I found it. On the floor of the custom car shop.
What car shop? Those tips are made by the thousands.
Let him go. We found our man in black.
Why'd you let him get away?
We have to get him and Claudia at the same time. Some passage between here and the warehouse. They're expecting us. It's a trap. Wrap them for delivery, Cato. You look uncomfortable, Claudia.
What are you going to do with me?
Just see that you get home safely. The Green Hornet doesn't like competition. Shall we? The law and I don't see eye to eye.
Of the bizarre capture of Alex Colony and several co-conspirators turned up files and photographs indicating that an alleged racket has been victimizing local insurance companies. I see you remember the key word, alleged.
The same mistake twice? No, thanks.
Oh, Britt, I will never forget what happened to me last night.
Wasn't it dangerous?
At first I thought it was, especially when the Green Hornet arrived.
Wouldn't you like your dinner?
Oh, Britt, you have no adventure in your soul.
Running a newspaper's enough for me. Eat your dinner.
You know, I have a feeling that the
Green Hornet isn't as bad as people say he is. He was so polite.
And tall and handsome?
Oh, much taller than you. There I was, tied up, helpless, about to become another victim of Colony and his gang, when out of the darkness came the Green Hornet. I hope he never gets caught. But if he does, I shall defend him for nothing.
I'm sure he'll be delighted.
Watch TV. Don't read magazines. Don't even listen to NPR.